Together, we stand.
Right. Should I attack him? I gotta try attacking at least everyone. It's only fair. No more armor buff spells.
No reason to pause.
Attack! Sarzaxis' roar sets the whole flesh buckets in motion. Demons everywhere grab their weapons and rush toward you with bloodthirsty grins. It seems like every one of them hopes to win an ounce of the Master Slaver's favour by spilling your blood. The slave with stone eyes nimbly produces a dagger that looks like a toy. He makes several confident swings. He seems to orient himself using only his hearing, and quite skillfully at that.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh god. And these guys actually joined me. Since you help the Pathfinder Society's cause, I cannot passively watch the demons spill your guts. These guys on my side. But oh my dear, oh shit. Ooh, there we go. What about him? Oh my god. Level 41? HD 41. You take critical hits and precision damage. Bad idea. Too bad they will attack you as well.
They'll just sit here. Don't worry
God,
about me.
we'll hit 9-1. Okay. Maybe once I'm about to leave this place, I'm gonna kill everyone and free everyone. Companion quests. Back to the Nexus. Okay. It's pretty shocking with everyone around the market. And I really want to buy some of those things.
A bright future awaits us.
Who else to talk to? All the way around. Besides access here.
Follow my steps.
Phoebus.
I will help where I can.
I've spoken to you. The tall, thin mender is swathed in a loose black robe. He is not a demon, but it is impossible to determine his race. His expressionless and hairless face is covered in tattoos and looks as if it was made from wax. His eyes are motionless. As you approach, the black figure almost doubles over as he sweeps into a low bow. The vendor moves with a supernatural delicacy and grace impossible for a human. He extends his arms, also covered in tattoos, toward you. The ink on his palms comes to life and forms the words, "Greetings, I am Phoebus, vendor of magical lunatics." The voice of the hand sounds contemplative. "I can sense shadows, evil shadows that once served their old master, Vyriavaxis, whom I fought valiantly but had not the strength to defeat. Beware this one, champion, for he is linked to powers both formidable and cunning." Something inside you awakens and casts a fiery glance at the slaver. You can see the darkness curling under the thin layer of his skin, or rather a shadow resembling darkness. A demon woven of shadows. Who are you and where did you come from? 3 words appear on the vendor's palms. Phoebus, from everywhere. The secretive stranger smiles lifelessly and shrugs. His soft flowing movements are so smooth as to be almost indiscernible, as if he were not a creature of flesh but rather of melting wax. The slaver opens his mouth wide. You see neither teeth nor tongue inside. The ink on his palm forms the words, "I can communicate." What kind of slaves can you offer? With a slight nod, Phoebus points at a group of slaves standing nearby. All of them are completely motionless. Their backs are naturally straight. They seem to be drugged. Their eyes are entirely black without a hint of a pupil, and in the depths, tiny blue sparks flicker like lights in the night sky. From time to time, some of the slaves utter something uncanny or barely comprehensible, then fall silent again. Tiny ink glyphs begin to appear rapidly on the slaver's palm, as if drawn by a skilled scribe. "My lunatics, magical ingredients for ritual sacrifices, dissolved in blood, fermentation finished, distillation finished, deposited into practical self-propelled storage units inside the slaves' bodies. High magic potential. The goods were examined and certified by esteemed Willardus, approved for trading." They are full with magic, selling them as like fuel for magic rituals. I can sense darkness inside them, not mundane darkness which is merely the absence of light, but an embodied darkness that begets evil and possesses awareness instead of being emptiness and nothing. What cursed substances did he pump into these unfortunates? Keep an eye on them, for the darkness inside them waits for the right moment to be born into this world. What have you done to these slaves, and why? Snakes made of letters crawl over the Phoebus's hands. They are no longer slaves. They are the vessels of magic. Their bodily fluids were drained and replaced by potions and decoctions imbued with energies. Their dried mummies were filled with the dampness of magic, and their dehydrated brains were filled with the mysteries of the universe. Top quality, the Hydrian, as they say here in Illusionera. What have you got? The slaver gives you another low bow. One of his eyes suddenly rolls out of its eye socket. With a neat, gentle movement, Phoebus touches the eyeball and returns it to its normal place, and then he points to his wares. They sell loads of quarterstaffs, yes. Find them all. 240 for all of them. I need them for a treant spell. Awesome. Phantasmal Guide, 20 quarterstaff. Plus 5 weapon has its way to cast illusion spell schools as if they were 3 levels higher. Holy shit. That's awesome for Enio. Rebel Malice. Only worn by a lawful evil monk. Arcane Persistence. Whenever the wearer of these boots casts the same spell for the fourth time during the day, the next spell becomes quickened, as though using the quickened spell feat. Wow, so I keep casting the same spell. That's pretty cool. Ring of Imminent Demise. So if I keep doing that, if I do 4 magic missiles and do a 5th quickened, if I do a 6th, would that also be quickened? Or would it reset and I could do another 4? Still. Ring of Imminent Demise. Whenever the wearer of this ring makes an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw. 26 will be knocked down. Ring also gives you a +2 bonus on hit chance and damage with two-handed weapon. Wow, that's not bad. Fortitude saving throw 26. Unholy Shepherd. While wielding this ring with a sign of Baphomet, you can summon 2 level 14 half-fiendish minotaurs 3 times per day. They will fight on your side for 10 minutes. However, if you die while wearing this ring, they are summoned too, but now as enemies. Six, 6, 6, 1, 3. Some magical ingredients. Wow, high level spells, no 9s. Wow, Iron Body. That spell's insane. Oh my god, there's the rods. What we got? Quicken. Maximize. Wow, level 6 or lower. Greater maximize. Holy shit. Greater quicken. Oh my god, there's so many good ones. $170,000. Well, that's level 9, 3 level 9 spells super quickly. Really quickly, that's just insane. Bam bam bam, level 9, never spell, level 9 spell, level 9 spell. Lightning bolt. Else, The Blue Dragon's Breath. 27 charges. It's good rods. Well, okay. I kind of want to get the Boots of Arcane Persistence. Creepus. Boots of Arcane Persistence from Creepus. 56,000. Fourth same spell. This time is quickened. Boots. Quickened. You have Imminent Demise. Attack of Opportunity. Can knock an enemy down. Dog can't wear rings, can he? No. Dead. Got a spare ring. You got any good rings to land yet, actually? Should I give Lan the all-round defense ring instead of Warrior? Keep Lan next to Sealer. And then I can give Warrior the ring of Imminent Demise. Ring of Imminent Demise. Attack of Opportunity. Chance to knock enemy down. 54,000. Holy Shepherd. More summons. 6,000, what have I got? Holy Shepherd, 66,000. Shepherd. Land maybe? Summon Minotaurs. I can't. Any more rings? Might get bring an imminent demise reward if there. It seems like it could be pretty good. You can knock him down, chance to knock him down. And then all the rods. Twice in ascending order. It's decently order. Need a quicken metamagic rod. Oh my god. To maximize metamagic rod. To empower and quicken. God, that's a good stuff with the good rods. The good stuff I want to buy and maximize up to 6 spells. Wonder mirror image again. It's awesome. So much magical spell thingies I want to get.
We will win this
I
war.
can buy these. I'll buy you lunatics. Slaver gives you a false emotionless smile. Intricate symbols appear on his forehead, twisting and merging until they finally form figures you know. 25000.
Lead on.
What have I got then? What's this display of power from Whirlong again? Raggy. His stuff. Stop crossbow. Crossbow, amulet, call to violence, cloak, and attacking damage. I need to get rage. Really rage. Call to violence. Clue. The bloodlust. against large and bigger enemies. 2 damage and hit chance. Most demons are large and bigger. Yeah.
Let's head out.
So, any weapons? Divine Dismissal, 110,000. Limited greater spell magic. Hammer. Belt. Oh, Bloodlust. Plus 4 dex strength. Plus 4 dex and strength and on kill. Plus 5 hit chance. Display of power. -2 saving throws. Spell, 6 strength, -2 will charge, chance to is -2. The charge has a chance to cause -2 to armor and hit chance on the enemy. What we got then? I need to make sure everyone's enraged. So, Woljif, Dog, Lan, who people don't cast spells, and Camellia. Me, I need to cast spells, David needs to cast spells, and Seela, we don't want to reduce her armor. Armor's reduced when she's enraged. So those 4 enraged, but not us 3. Anyone got the rage spell? Lan, the rage spell?
Everyone counts on me.
What the was it? Yeah, I can learn the rage spell. Centered on the target point. Yeah, awesome. They get +2 to strength and constitution, but -2 to armor. While they're raging though, they cannot use spells. But this cloak gives people who are enraged +2 hit chance and damage. So another thing that causes rage. Makes rage even better. I swear there was something. We bought that one. Oh, there was something else, wasn't there? I swear. I should have really done that then. Should have bought that, man. Should have bought that ages ago. Made a mistake. I swear there was something else. Oh well. I will get the rage spell next. Anyway, let's just continue exploring the city. What's that? Yeah, moving island. More shops. The islands floating in the air are not the byproduct of some crazy magic, just the energies of chaos that endow them with their bizarre properties, and they're not even the most amazing thing that can be found in the abyss.
Aren't I?
Scram, you freaks! I don't care about your squabbling. Illusionera is not the place for you to tear one another to shreds. This cowardly insect has disrespected our lord and master Baphomet. God, shut up, the both of you. This place belongs to Our Lady in Shadow, not Baphomet or Discari. She won't tolerate ruckus or bloodshed in the streets.
This is my kind of work.
I didn't buy you so you could tell me we can't. If you don't stop complaining, I'll whip your tongues out. You don't want to work, is that it? You don't want to? How about now? Change your mind yet? Please have mercy, we can't do any more. No, who's speaking now? Isn't he the one who's buying all the slaves from Galarian? He is all the slaves talk about. They treat him like some sort of god. Oh. New shipment of Asimars has just arrived in the flesh markets. I should go buy a couple. Their fillets are so sweet. And the Hydrian League rules the arena. I just love them. I should get myself in a Hydrian armor and a Hydrian axe. Baphomet's demons walk into our homes as if they own us, those bastards. But their Descarites are even worse. Insolent assholes. It would be so nice to kick them all out. Just received a shipment of slaves from the flesh markets. Half of them are defective, crooked, limping, and half dead. He cast illusions on them before selling them on the market. If I see that bastard again, I'll whip his liver out with my bare hand. I wish I could work for assassins too. Cutting throats, spilling guts, and getting paid. That's the life. Long live the champion of the battle bliss. Gildefang will tear everyone to pieces. Hail Gildefang! If only Lady Velexia noticed my talents, what a luxurious life I could live. Curses, that's him, the one who brought the angel to Illusionera. Why did Nauticula let strangers into the city? They keep roaming around, sticking their noses where they don't belong. We should gather up a group and clear the streets of all their filth. If you're in need of a good overseer for your new slaves, sir, then look no further. I'll teach them to obey. What I heard is that he slaughtered the guards when they tried to stop him at the gates. People say that many unpopulated islands have fallen into this plane of the abyss. Lately, something is going wrong. Hey, that's the Mephit Slayer! Hey! Matches in the Battle Blitz have become terribly dull lately. You can tell right from the very start who's going to win. I want to watch a fight, not an execution.
Let us be careful. Tread lightly.
Saving, saving, saves. Oh, I'm gonna save. Oh, too many saves.
No reason to pause.
First time here, a fearsome looking succubus steps forward, blocking your path. Are you sure you're welcome here? This is a harem of ardent dreams, the palace of Chimera, chief demoness of the city, after Nauticula, of course. When did Nauticula ever care about our petty concerns? Bottom line, this palace belongs to the person who really runs everything around here. Got it? Wish to enter. Do you at least realize what you're getting yourself into, stranger? The most powerful demons of Illusionera come here. If you don't leap out of their way fast enough when they pass, they'll grind your bones into powder without bothering to pull them out of your body first. You really don't want to go in there. How does a feeble guy like you expect to stop someone who has vanquished hordes of demons on Galarian? Was that meant to scare me? Sure, I've heard there's a massacre happening on Galarian. How am I to know you have anything to do with it? Till I see blood on your hands, you remain nothing but a pompous stranger. I'll be back. That's right, stranger. Be on your way. with a shotgun.
I'm gone. Follow my steps.
The hell, man? Well, that's gotta be nasty and unfortunately if I get all this from.
Rely on me.
God. That. It's everything that way. Alternating. It's first to change. Find out.
Always be ready for the worst.
Oh, if you stand on it, it fixes it.
Together, we stand.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Missed me already.
A bright future awaits us.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Better hold on tight.
Are we in trouble yet?
Who, me?
We will win this war.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I'm here.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
You can trust me.
No reason to pause.
Heavy armor, 12 armor. Welcome respite. 7, what? No, this plus 5 banded armor is attacked in melee while being knocked down, stunned or staggered. The attacker must pass a reflex saving throw of difficulty 30, quite high, or suffer from the same condition for 2 rounds. In addition, this armor grants its wearer immunity to fire and acid. come in handy.
Rely on me.
Time.
I will help where I can.
Let's head out. Let us be careful.
I beg you, kind sir, give me a moment of your time. Hello? Latverg, a thin Aasimar, good breeding apparent in every line of his aristocratic face, addresses you. Greetings and welcome to this dismal place. My name is Latverg, and I ask for your help. I beg you, show mercy, not toward me, but toward these young and innocent maidens. They are my wards, and they were unfortunate enough to be abducted by demons. Sarenrae herself bestowed a revelation upon me, which prompted me to settle here and aid my brethren doomed to a dark and cruel fate. When my strength is all but gone, I swear it, I need assistance now more than ever. Aasimar women drift out of the house, standing like silent shadows behind Latverg. The faces of many of the women are covered in scars, and their gazes are cold, as if numbed by suffering and despair. How may I be of assistance? Freeing enslaved Aasimars has become my trade, you see. These women are our former captives, whom I'm saved from the monster's clutches. I protect them to the best of my ability. But I've heard a new shipment of slaves is about to arrive in the flesh markets. There is nothing I can do to break their shackles. Please do it in my stead. Please buy their freedom and send the women here. I can see that you are a traveller of means. A single act of kindness should not inconvenience you excessively, but will forever be indebted to you for your compassionate soul. The Hand. Such a kind and generous soul is a true rarity in the Abyss. We ought to help him, champion, not just to save the poor slave women, but also to strengthen his faith in the righteousness of the path he has chosen. Then, and even in the Abyss we found an Aasimar living a virtuous life. There's no escaping you lot, is there? Darren says with a sneer. Where were you? Talking about my camp, yeah. How did these Aasimar women end up in the Abyss? The Abyss hungers for new slaves, so it sends countless raiding parties to other planes to stave off its cravings. These poor young women were captured on Galarian. I've never seen anything viler than those ruthless thrall hunters prowling in search of defenseless victims, sniffing out the weak to enslave, clamping collars around their necks. Where can I find these captives? As far as I know, the thrall hunters were hired by a slave trader named Dayunk, a hideous demon utterly lacking in morals. I'm sure you'll find him at the flesh markets gleefully counting the coins from selling his chattel. Why don't you buy their freedom yourself? The man sighs and throws up his hands. Alas, I simply cannot afford such an expense. My meagre income is spent on buying the freedom of these poor souls. When demons see an Aasimar customer, they raise the price and conspire to keep me from purchasing anyone. In their eyes, the glee of thwarting me is worth the lost profits. Why did they bring these Aasimar women to the Abyss? It pains me to say this, but I can think of only two options, and both are equally terrible. Perhaps they will be sold to the 10,000 Delights, a filthy whorehouse where corrupt souls indulge in the most immoral and vulgar of pleasures. The other option is even worse. I heard Shamira, the Mistress of Illusionera, is a former celestial from the upper planes who once served the Everlight. Former celestial from the upper planes? Who's the Everlight? This partly explains Shamira's irrational hatred of Asimars. They say she buys my kinsfolk and takes them to her harem of ardent dreams, where she tortures them without mercy. She then dines on their flesh. A monster! See, I decided the Asimar captives would be safe at my camp. The Asimar appears doubtful. I am infinitely grateful that you freed those unfortunates. You should have sent them to me. They survived a terrible shock, perhaps even abuse. They need a kinsman's care, someone who can understand them, listen to them, and try to heal the scars left by their ordeal. I fear that eking out a meager existence in the army camp, surrounded by gruff armed soldiers, will only reopen their wounds. Trust you anyway. What the hell? What's going on? I end up here. Incubus Butcher, the demons examine you. Their gaze is both avaricious and imperious. Their leader, a misshapen demon whose facial features exhibit not even a passing acquaintance with symmetry, issues a commanding bark. Shut up, everyone, and get on the ground. On your stomachs. Turn out your pockets. Perhaps we will settle for taking your gold and spare your lives. But you, my sweet morsel, will be leaving with us, in pieces. The demon grins malevolently at Latberg. Gauga. Behind the chatty demon, a huge Vavakia stares sleepily at his feet. A large, cloudy crystal sticks out of his chest. Several smaller crystals have broken through his skin in several places like young saplings bursting forth from the earth's embrace. A slimy fringe of thick red saliva hangs from the monster's slack jaw. He gives a surprised snort, then grunts shyly at you. Who are you? The demon with the lopsided face spits on the floor, then replies cockily. We're the best in the Assassin Guild. Mess with us and we'll mess you up. Intimidate. Why did you come here? The demon's finger, as crooked as his ugly mug, points at Latverk. This Asimar misfit has made a certain someone very angry. So angry they put a large bounty on his head, which is why we're going to gut him. Festoon this dismal hovel with garlands made of his entrails, then play ball with his stupid little noggin. Who's that brute tagging along with you? This here's our Galga. We found him in the sewers below Illusionera, barely breathing. We're going to cut his throat. We were going to cut his throat, but he's so addled, he's tame enough, and mighty strong. Someone must have scrambled his brains real hard. Now everybody knows not to screw with us, or we wake Galgo up and then they're done for. The demon glances at the Vavakia with mingled pride and wariness. Intimidate. You're not assassins, you're just common rabble. The demons lose their bravado and exchange nervous glances, taken aback by the steel in your voice. The leader of this band of misfits finally mutters in a shaky voice, well, maybe not assassins per se, but it sounds more intimidating. Fools shit their pants when they hear it, so we don't even have to shank them. But you, sir, are no fool, that much I can see. Folks, let's not bother the nice gentleman. We'll just turn around and be on our merry way then, shall we? The demon's tone takes on an air of grovelling. By the time he's done speaking, he's practically pleading with you. Who sent you? We don't know her name. Everybody calls her Red Mask, because that's what she always wears. We have no idea who or what she is beneath the mask. She sits in the Bad Luck Tavern all day, guzzling booze like there's no tomorrow. Have I seen her? Red Mask. Who is this Red Mask? Damned if I know. Some kind of woman. Definitely not a demon. She's one of yours, an outsider. But she's got an edge to her. Her mask is scary as nothing. Lost demons, I'm not going to bother killing you. Sorry for troubling you, sir. Won't happen again. The demons scurry away from you, casting frightened glances over his shoulder. Lightberg folds his hands in a gesture of prayer, wailing in utter despair. I beg you, please protect me. Unless she's stopped, Red Mask will get to me, and even worse, to my wards. I do not fear death, but these girls must not be hurt again. I cannot put an end to Red Mask's depravity, but you can. I appeal to your mercy. Find her and stop her once and for all. Who is this Red Mask? I haven't the slightest idea. No doubt some villain displeased by my attempts to save my kin from slavery. Perhaps the dark soul that revels in crime and the suffering it brings. I've never met this creature before. I'll deal with her. Yasimar allows himself a weak smile. You have a generous and courageous heart. I'll be praying for your success. The teleport is here in this room.
A
Mess
bright
with us,
future awaits
demon.
us.
Demon day, any demon. Are we? Back to the cabin.
Tread lightly.
Not this time.
You failure. 87. No. Longer and longer. Not too many saves.
This one was beyond me.
Let's give her the skill item thing. Good rest will remove fatigue and exhausted. Or one of my poems. Usually gets people up off the feet and running away. Moving.
We should prepare.
Open your heart to me.
I will help where I can.
How do you use it?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Keep trying.
This one was beyond me.
Yeah. What is it? It's got plus 21. Needs to roll. Needs to get 27. 37. 16. Needs to roll 60. What's that? 20% chance or something. Not more long to learn.
Not this time.
Come on, Camellia. There's an item in the wall. Back in the entrance's place. We can place something. Place there. Haven't found any other places to place stuff. Is this? Can I place anything here?
Ah, not this time.
Let's continue on. When we rest, we'll use the item on her. We'll come back and use the item on her and do this again.
I'm gone. Can't hide from me.
Timodan mob leader.
A bright
down
future
here.
awaits us.
Hello?
Be careful, everyone.
What? What? We're getting hassled by mortals now? Place has gone to the gods. Slit his throat. We don't need any witness. A witness? Oh shit. Okay. They did want me here.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Cover me, all right?
This will leave a bruise. I'll just sit here.
Yeah, prepare for that. Think we need to rest and rest and well, run out of stuff. It takes so long to load now. It's slow. Frame rates is dropping. Pushing down and stuff. Stop, you know.
We will win this war.
The road of
Amrat.
I'm all ears.
Ask nicely.
Are we in trouble yet?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Don't mind me.
Let us bide our time.
No reason to pause.
Our duty calls.
Thank you for inviting me on this journey. Risking life and limb,
another
facing countless dangers. Perhaps I shouldn't thank you.
Cover me, all right?
Damage work. Yeah, armor's really low right now. That's footed. Why? Yeah, armor's a bit less. That's footed.
Did you see that?
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Jesus. What's he doing to Azata? Plus 40 hit, 33 flat-footed? Now that she's been knocked down, prone and helpless. Oh, Jesus. 30? That's 5.
I'm all right. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
That's 96. Oh my god.
We will win this war. Lead on!
Missed me already? I welcome your company.
Open your heart
I'm
to me.
here.
Our
What
duty
else would I do?
calls.
A bright future awaits us.
Manishrim Sukin.
No reason to pause.
The road awaits.
Some controls goes down as well. They're immune though. Wings. Do webs. Webs usually works.
Together we
What
stand.
freedom of moving on? Yeah.
I will
Which
help
is then
where I
affected by
can.
web, isn't it?
Rules
I
are
believe-
made to
Observe
be
the
broken.
others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
Yes. Somewhere else here.
I shall not fail. We should prepare.
Get a few pieces to act as a distraction as well.
We will win this war.
Save the last one for me.
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Distract them for me.
Did you see that?
Yeah. Guys, they can walk from the distance. There we go. But yeah, but right now. Land.
Rely on me.
Let us bide our time.
There we go. Just need to see let's get that intimidate off. Doesn't get spray off and then just running away in fear. Just spam that then. Belt of the Venerated Champion, plus 6 con, plus 2 bonus on fortitude saving throws, and plus 1 insight bonus to armor against evil creatures and effects. Con Thanatotic Titan's Minor Rune. Mysterious runes inscribed in the language of the Thanatotic Titans. Oh, is that what I was supposed to put in the wall? Okay, cool. Okay, let's go back and try that anymore. Oh yeah. Oh god. Pleasures to satisfy every taste await you. Plunge into your darkest and most depraved fantasies. Your forbidden fantasies will all come true in the 10,000 delights. You will always remember your visit with shame and excitement.
Together, we stand.
Come to the 10,000 delights, baby. You won't regret it.
It is no trouble.
Our place of pleasure is at your service. We offer every delight you can imagine. You're gonna get angry with me. Let's make a deal then. My sister and I will... Hey! Begone, mortal! How dare you listen in on our conversation? Your might and our cunning will bring us to... What's this? Get lost, mortal insect.
A bright future awaits us.
Spiritor. Hey you.
Yet another obstacle.
I bet he's not just some random gawker. Must be a spy. Let's finish him off. No, it's one of those things. It's fear.
Matriti, Turinos.
Okay, acid resist. Have we got any more acid resist spells left? Try to do acid resist. Some stuff down early. Yeah, when you got acid resist, yeah, we've got a few spells left. That's it.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Just acid on everyone. And do protection from acid then.
Our duty calls.
I can do protection from acid on Stealer.
We will
Not
win this war.
immunity to acid item now, actually. I need to note down stuff like that. Elemental resist items I've got. Immunity to acid ring. Immunity to bleed. I might have some. I need to go through all this again.
A bright
set it
future
around.
awaits us.
What is acid breath? Dragon dude thing.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
I will help where I can.
Okay.
The road awaits.
No reason to pause.
I shall not fail.
Just put some vines and webs all around them. Don't mind us. Just
Rely on me.
Everyone
only be a
counts on me.
sec. I'm just.
We will win this war.
And then do the 5. I see both this way, lead. Mister.
A bright future awaits us. Do not fear. Do not waver.
Ooh, that's maybe resisted that. Huh. Hello. What many? I could be goes after one target. Yeah, I don't know. She, for some reason, just runs after one target, keeps going after them. Whatever. Jesus, such a range on that thing. Ooh, that was like a headshot, lamb. Saw that. Just get all range characters. Ooh, leveled up! Yeah!
Our duty calls. Let's head out.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Together, we stand.
Look at that.
Missed me already.
Yeah, for the awesome.
Let us bide our time.
What level 15?
The road awaits.
Can do use quarterstaffs to spawn, summon treants now. Awesome. We'll try that out. How powerful they are. Another 2 spell penetration. Awesome. What was I gonna do? 15, a new feat. Allied Spellcaster I was gonna do? On me and Camellia. Root critical kinetic blast. Wait, what did I do on her? Camellia first. Oh, you then improved critical. Okay, I swapped them around. Critical, kinetic blast. Allied spellcaster then? Got another +2. Both of us +2, Spellcaster with me and Camellia then. Blind fight, that's only melee though. Okay. Oh wow, I can get critical focus on her. Increased critical chance. Just deadly aim with a kineticist. That work? -1 to hit chance for +2 to damage. This bonus does not apply to touch attacks. Okay. Spells. What was spells though? Okay. Touch attacks or kinetic blasts. Damn. Big critical focus on her. I think I'll be one of our last feats then. DC equals the DC of the spell used as a spell. Does that work? Destructive dispel, but with
What's on your mind? I wonder.
unraveling infusion. Whenever your energy blast hits a foe and penetrates its spell resistance, you can also attempt to cast a level. You can try to dispel magic on them at your caster level. Caster level check. I can't do burning rune. That costs more though. I can't do empowered extended with, yeah. I have to get closer. I can still do it, but I have to get closer. Can't do maximized without charging it another point. Should I do maximized? A full round action to gather energy. It's like
No
doesn't
reason
display,
to
isn't it?
pause.
Full round. Yeah.
I'll watch your back.
Move action is like 3 seconds or 6 seconds.
I heed the voice of the spirits. Death is life's final surprise, and I enjoy surprising people.
Alright, Spellcaster. Elven Spirit has 2 spell pen. I think that's stats any spells. Anything else that's good for her? Only. That's probably about it. Could do allied spellcaster. I could put it off another couple of levels. Get critical focus now. The last few levels would be more spell pen then. It's got enough spell pen right now, I think, really. We're up to level 17. Let's do that. Let's get critical focus. And she can also get something else here, potentially. If you score critical here, you can permanently blind your enemy. If you score critical here, critical mastery, you can apply 2 of these types of critical effects. +1. If you score critical hit, your foe immediately becomes exhausted. That's pretty good. Staggered. Fatigued. Tiring critical, then you can do exhausted. Staggered means you can't cast spells. You wonder if feet slots left to get all these. I do staggering on her, then Woljif and Lan could do some of the others. Like Woljif I might do exhausting, tiring and then exhausting. So I think you need to get tiring before you get exhausting. Anyway, increase critical chance. Plus 4 critical. Yeah. Should I do that though? Like, back to the log. Is all our critical hits like always firm? 18. Oh, there you go. Yeah, got an 18 there. Critical confirmation. Critical hit was not confirmed though. Confirmation needs to be what? 32 as well, isn't it? Yeah. 15. One. Increases a critical chance a little bit. Alright, right there. Could have got a critical hit there. 18. 22. Target's armor, 32. I think a critical hit roll. Plus 4 on the wall, so 28 modifiers.
You can trust me.
They're like slight though. Yeah. What has spell resistance? It's got modified 26. It's quite high as it is. I'll do critical focus and then do another 4 spell pen until level 20. Yeah. Maybe. Blind fight plus any melee. Yeah, let's do that. Cool, and then can't get any more Iron Will. The skills. Let's do the skills, yeah. Skill focus +2 plus 6 to religion. Oh, we already got skill focus religion? Okay. So we do that, then you gain another bonus equal to skills equal to half your kineticist level. The skills your primary element added to your class skill list. Blue skills. Skilled kineticist. Insane. Fire. You to burn. What's the wisdom? Okay. That's nature. Oh, she's doing nature as well. Reduce the skills in. Who else does law nature? No one got higher than that now, no. Okay. So we do need that. This will help out. Here's something.
I will help where I can.
Will you? Just sneak attack damage, oh my god. The 1 to 6 sneak attack damage. Greater 2 weapon fighting, you gain a third attack with your second weapon. Then a minus 10 hit chance. That is awesome. There's more chance for critical hit. Yeah. I'll get Arcane Strike as well. That's awesome actually. I've never really used that. Arcane Strike. But yeah, I decided to get that. Cool focus. And we'll give, yeah, go get Greater 2 weapon fighting level 15, then Arcane Strike level 16. What about critical focus and stuff? No, get the critical stuff. I already got critical focus. What about the other stuff then? Sickening critical, here you go. Sickening. Can I get a sickening critical? What are the others? Oh, do I need to level up more before I can get the others? Oh, okay. I think that's why. Critical. Blinding. Yeah, but the base attack bonus is 15. Okay. Exhausting requires high level and tiring critical requires 13. Okay. We'll go with the way of tiring critical and exhausting critical. Anyway, an extra attack please. Oh yeah. Please good chance. Level 4 spells, it's got freedom of movement. Pick one from any level though. Okay. Rage. We can do rage. We do start doing rage. Get all that rage gear. Increase your damage while you're raging anymore. Have you used greater invisibility? Rage is level 3. Who's in level 3? Rage level 3. What spells been getting now? Oh my god, Roger. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks per round now. Not even hasted.
My tail is restless.
Oh your shit.
I shall not fail.
Haste.
Greeting.
You get +1 for each weapon.
Something wrong.
Where are you getting extra attack? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks, man. Stab, stab. Holy shit. Land. Demon Slayer gets quarry. Oh, awesome. All critical hits. Threats are automatically confirmed. Wow. As a standard action. Gains +2 inside burst attack rolls. Fiendish quarry. Doesn't get the +2 attack bonus. The weapon is treated as good aligned. It's level 4 spell. Athletic ability, perception, stealth, and then HQ stealth too. 2 feet on him. The critical focus. But if he's just gonna use the quarry now, what's the point? Land level 15. There's deadly aim, clustered shot. I only do clustered shots. Deadly aim. Improved snapshot, greater snapshot. That's what I got. Stick attacker. Root snapshot maybe? It's critical focus. Melee, it's melee. Strike with melee. I got mini shot. First attack fires 2 arrows. Your first attack with a bow. Your first attack fires 2 arrows. It's awesome. I haven't even got that yet. Why haven't I got that yet? Rusted shots. Split your combat with. know why I got that. Like, did he start with that? He already had that. Okay. Defenses. Well, yeah, I don't know why I got outflanked so early on. Shouldn't have got that so early on. Like, ballistic, really. Ballistic attack and huge snapshot. Get one more combat style feat. At level 18. What's that gonna be? Many shots there, isn't it? Okay, we get that then. Level 18. Food critical. Right, oh okay. I think we're gonna get many shot there, aren't we? And then get snapshots. Huge snapshot here. I think. Yeah. Far away though, isn't it, actually? 3 levels away. Huge snapshot. 17 is going to be improved. Greater snapshot. Oh, clustered shots. What do you got that? That's going to be greater snapshot. I shouldn't have got outflanked so early. Yeah. Food critical shot. Aim. Okay. Let's do that. Improved snapshot. Critical focus we could get. Maybe. Oh, business respawns though.
Always be ready for the worst.
Then wasn't there some gloves we had kept for quarry? Gauntlets. Here we go. Oh, god damn, that's pretty good. Surefire gloves. Damn it. Never wear these gloves lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy within 30 feet. It deals additional damage. 1 to 6. Well. And applies bleed to the enemy, DOT. Or have these gloves down to quarry, targeted enemy gets -2 to armor. I think I want to stick with the surefire gloves. Do 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 do. I don't know about these braces, they're kind of shit. Should we put those braces of archery back on? Plus 1 confidence bonus and hit chance. Hasn't got a competence bonus, so that's good. Let's do that. Prone, stunned or staggered. Oh wait, no, dog knocks in me prone sometimes, but apart from that, it's probably best to have increased hit chance. Yeah, 26.
Rules are made to be broken.
Darren, new revelation. So I've been getting loads of extra heals. Should we do more of that? Doing that. Who is the healer? Yeah, again. Do another 2 heals. Heals. We. I'm casting a cure spell. Do it faster, but it costs 2 spell slots. Nah. Enhanced cures. Maximum number of hit points healed is based on your oracle level, not the limit based on the spell. But don't we already have a mythic thing for that? And locate living creatures within 30 feet. It's as if you possess the blind sight ability. Okay. If you get like a second oracle thing, can't I? The mythic thing. Oh, demon. Second mystery, I think it is. Might be able to unlock some better stuff.
I welcome your company.
I go to Oracle second mystery, isn't it, or something? Oh, the feet, the ability. Oh wow, you need to get your 20th level ability of your bloodline. Wow. Second mystery. Gain a second oracle mystery, so I can pick different things. No revelation. But I think we're gonna do. I'm going enduring spells. We're doing bending casting, aren't we? Okay. To the end. And we do an extra mythic ability, great enduring spells. So. Also, so balance healing. Whenever you cast a cure spell, The amount of hit points it now restores depends entirely on your caster level and disregards any limits in the original spell. So instead of that, Revelation. Maximum number of hit points healed is based on your oracle level, not on the limit based on the spell. Okay, so it's just that and more, isn't it? There's no point getting that. I mean, combat hero could come in handy. Yeah. A level 5 spell. Ooh. Okay now. What we got? Level 5. Breath of Life. Enchantment, life bubble, spell resistance. Okay. Personal. You get True Scene Communal. That's higher. Any enemy attacking you? Nah. Extra strength and con? Nah. Pillar of Life. Conjure a pillar of positive energy. Living creatures adjacent to the pillar can spend a standard action to touch the pillar and heal 2 to 16 hit points plus property caster level. I mean, we could get like an undead spell, something against the undead. 10d6 against undead, average 10d3, 30 damage. What's a command? Genie kind. Flame Strike. That's pretty good. 15d6, 15d3, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 45 average. Fire. Buff up an allied weapon, make it good against undead. Hit dice equal to or less than your caster level, the chance to be instantly killed. Oh, anyway, I'll be right back. then. Do-do-do-do. Seems great. Wow. Which either also causes exhaustion or fatigue, they say. Wow. I am not sure. Any undead with hit dice equal to or less than your caster level. Or level, level 15 or low. Most enemies are beyond that now though. Yeah. Are they? Could be an army of crappy undead though. So cleanse. Level 6. Choosing communal, probably. 10 diamond dust. Undead to death, good spell as well. Those are diseases. Oh, we got level 6. We haven't got a good heal spell at level 6. Is there one? Cure serious wounds mass. Like a single target heal. Who isn't, is there? No, his heal. What? Level 6. Wait, wait, no 6. Oh yeah, 6 level heal, okay. Choosing communal, undead to death. Choosing communal is probably best. Not affected by blur or displacement. Any other good buffs? Greater dispel magic, summon some undead. The heal spell is awesome here. So we don't really want to use offensive spells here. Weakening anyway. Choosing communal, long buff. That's awesome. That should be good. They love mirror image and blur and stuff. Well, blur. Level 7, we ain't got a good single target heal. Is there one? any non-good creature in the area. Yeah, send me up to your caster level though. There's nothing at all. If their hit dice is greater than your, their level is greater than your level. Just what most enemies are, higher than your level, so no pointless those spells. Circle clarity as well. Target point within medium range. What's the radius though? Inside the radius. All concealment spells set from total concealment is negated. Perception checks is increased by +10. Recognize illusions more easily. Give an ally immunity to all diseases and immunity to fear. Oh yeah. And increase saving throws. Yeah, that's awesome. Greater curse of deterioration as well. Immunity to fear, bestow grace to the champion. Yeah, that seems like the best thing here. Okay then. So a level 5 of cleanse. I'm looking things in. Level 6 for true seeing communal. We got bestow grace of champion.
Rely on me.
Persuasion 38. Another point in persuasion again. I could do improved critical. What am I doing with her? Don't really need any more persuasion. I could do deceitful. Another +4 again. Shattered defenses, so she has a chance to hit them. An improved critical. Immortal's toughness though. Three left. We get an extra feat from here though. Shattered defenses. Got that on her yet. Critical focus. What? Invasion equals +4. I get outflank on her as well, which is good. For the defensive zone. Toughness. Plus 1 hit point for every level. Plus 15 hit points. Mythic feat improved toughness. Toughness mythic. Doubles that to 30. Double. Another plus 15. Outflank, so they're usually attacking the same enemy near her. That would help. Yeah. Outflank. Shatter defenses as she hits. Shatter defenses, outflank. Maybe. What about toughness? We'll do toughness. Toughness. Armor focus, baby. What is her hit chance now? It is 25. With her spell and her favourite meal, plus 3. Spell. Wait, no. She has so much strength. Spell increases her strength. That's so high. I think I'm gonna get outflanked. Near next to an ally, that'll help roll different dog do extra damage. And land. Yeah. So toughness a little bit. We got lightning breath. It's her revelation. They're just bonuses. I don't think I really care about any of these. So the standard action, you create a blast of air accompanied by a loud peal of thunder. Long range. Ah, I give her a long range attack then. That could be good. Just to aggro enemies from a distance, instead of having to go up close to them. So I want her to initiate combat. Just to be able to do aggro them from a distance with see them. Then you can use this ability once per day, plus 1 additional time per day. At 11th level and every 4 levels after. Something like so many. Melee touch attack. Level 11. Any weapon you wield is treated as a shock weapon. Ah, it's a damage. If you score critical hit, that opponent with an attack spell. Okay. Can use lightning breath once per day. Just 1 additional time per day, level 5, and every 5 levels thereafter. Weapon becomes a shock weapon. It's do that. These are just bonuses. Don't really care about them. Just want the haste and air elemental form. Level 2 spell. To resist energy, come in handy. Let's cast Bad Endurance. Demon's got that really. Saving level 2 for mirror image there really. Yeah. Mirror image. So, extra resist energy can come in handy. Level 3, they'll just Archon's Aura, anything else. Resist energy communal again. Investment. Extra spare that spell come in handy. Spare magical investment. Level 4. City's Edge is amazing. Spare protection from energy communal. Demon's already doing that though. And Death Ward. Yeah, spare protection from energy communal. Level 5. She has Righteous Might. Meaning when she's using else. Snare, Sacred Nimbus. Surrounded by a nimbus of golden light, any evil creature striking you with unarmed or natural weapons takes damage. Type of damage. A lot of demons having claws and natural weapons, so that'll be really good. You also take half damage from magical attacks against evil enemies. That's just awesome. Yeah, look at that. Sacred Nimbus. Outflank. Touch of electricity. Revelation Spark Skin. What outline? Level 2 resist energy. We got magical investment. We don't really do that. No spare ones. 4 spare protection from energy. Sacred Nimbus.
Everyone counts on me.
Then
We should prepare.
okay. Let's get greatest spell pen now then. If yeah. Or great spell focus conjuration. +1 difficulty class for your spell. Spell pen. Get allied spellcaster later. Get magic selective spell, but yeah. There's only +1. Greatest spell focus duration. Gain extra feet. Six spell pen. So I got greater abundant, improved abundant class. Next I'm getting mythic spell pen. Yeah. No, I didn't level up, did I? No, I didn't pick it. I was gonna pick second bloodline, abyssal bloodline, or abundant casting. But that only works which hits level 15. The extra 7 thing, wasn't there? Greatest spell focus concentration. Spell focus mythic. Greatest spell focus conjuration. There, I don't know. Let's get great spell pen now anyway. Shall we? We're gonna get mythic spell pen now. Soon. Get that now. Yeah. You don't have to get mythic spell focus. We don't need to get ability. Okay, 6 feet. Spell pen mythic. I don't need to have greatest spell pen. Yeah, to get it, so I can get it. I then get greatest spell pen later. Okay. There's spell focus mythic. The bonus to use save DC is provided by spell focus and greater spell focus. Increased by 1. Yeah. I think we're going to do that. Spell focus mythic conjuration. Do that first before spell pen anything. Focus with it. With my control spells, very hard to resist first.
Observe the others. Learn. from their
Evocation is
mistakes
a bonus.
of what they learn
Do
from
those
yours.
control spells and summons. Yeah. We'll do great spell focus conjuration. Spell focus conjuration. We specialize in best summon spell, it can last a bit longer. Level 5 spell. Conjuration spells. Here we go. Cloud Kill. I got at level 5 already. Animal Growth. Summon Monster 5. Hungry Pit, Vine Trap, some good spells already. I already got the Conjuration one. It's 42.5 now. Acidic Spray is a good evocation one at that level. Ah, okay, cool. Conjuration one. Offensive conjuration spell. Cloud Kill. Creatures immune to poison are unaffected. The Cloud Kill moves away from you at 10 feet per round in the direction you're facing. It moves around, it's kind of annoying, but each round the enemy takes con damage unless they're immune to poison. Spray, level 6. Got monster 6, Chain Lightning. I've got a control spell yet. Acidic Fog. Chains of Light. Only one enemy though. They are held mobile. Creature is paralyzed. Wow. You get like fat-footed, yeah. Oh. Try Sirocco out. It seems like a good area. It's evocation though, but oh, Stone to Flesh. Oh, can they not do that? I guess I should probably do that then. Petrification. Yeah, let's just reload if we get petrified, shall we? Yeah. We'll try Sirocco out. Tarple as well. It's transmutation. Sirocco just knocks you down, which is insane. Knock them all prone into the ground. It's ridiculous. Chains of Light is kind of probably what I should do though. Acid Fog. The Vapor prevents ranged weapon attacks. All creatures in the fog gain +8 armor against ranged attacks. Yeah, you want to do that. We don't want to do that anyway. Level 7. Got change stuff now. It's almost a 7. Legendary proportions. Acoustic eruption. Those dinosaur bones, I only got 6. I'm gonna make sure I buy them all. I've been doing that. Yeah, I totally forgot about dinosaur bones. But into a dragon. So gotta do a dragon transformation playthrough or something. That's the good. Yeah, it's 2 related portions. That is just insane. I need to get there. So, good spell focus conjuration. Level 5. Stick spray. Stick spray. Level 6. Sirocco. Level 7. Legendary proportion. Change staff as well. It's 1 hour per level. Oh, cool. That's the whole day.
The road awaits.
And then Mythic Azata. We want to try out second bloodline Abyssal with the added summonings +1 to the number of creatures you summon if you're level 15 or above. This is an ability abundant casting. Good abundant casting. Have you got abundant casting? No. Wait, where? Oh, it's a mythical beast twice. I think that's broken. Yeah. It's abundant casting. I can get all three. Wait, what? I can? Wait a second. I gotta do favorite magic selective. Okay. I was giving that up. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll leave these shit now and keep the best ones. Animal. Prayers, good buff. Ravenous. Do some rage as well. And good home. Oh my god, added summonings. Oh my god, optimistic smile. Remove all fear, confusion, compulsion, shaken and frightened effects from all party members and grants immunity to fear till the end of combat. Rainbow Dome. All creatures within this dome, 10 feet dome, get immunity to either fire, cold, acid or electricity or sonic damage. Immunity to the element. Oh my god. Azata's spells are insane. In Nature's Grasp. Snare the enemy in tree roots. The enemy cannot move. And misses 50% of all their attacks. Chance to break out. Just amazing. Immunity tools. Can summon an Azata get you? Yeah, rage there as well. Normal rage spell.
Let us bide our time.
Remove immunity compulsion. Oh, so many abilities, I forget I've got them. And I have wings.
Let us be careful.
me spell. 3. Rainbow Dome, Optimistic Smile. This will have a whole bar. Go offline and...
I shall not fail.
But now, we'll test it out. Summon 1 to 3, plus 1, 2 to 4, and now another plus 1? Three to 5, but then I've got this ring on, which maximizes all my spells. So in 2 to 5, I get 5 every single time. So I should be able to get 5 now. Is it? If I cast a spell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oof. Okay.
Our duty calls.
Wait. Oh, I've used the level 6 spell. Right, we rest. Let's see. When do we rest? For a level up. My mythic level. I want to see if I get 2 treants from the start. Do I get 3 as well? That just adds 1. Wait, what's it do again?
Everyone counts on me.
Bloodline Abyssal. Demonic. Yeah. Added summonings. Have you cast a summoning spell that conjures more than 1 creature? Nah. Okay, so I only get 1 treant still. Okay. But still. I'm just giving these that spell actually. Okay, you Azata. 1 to 3 Ravanic Devas. 5 Devas. Wait until we rest. Before we do that, oh my god. Ring of Protection plus 5.
No reason to pause.
What? Plus 1 armor.
Follow my steps.
Meet with a
Might be trap,
garden.
might be treasure. Just don't blame me. You asked me. This is my kind of work.
Oh. Look, a lizard from Elysium. It's just begging to have its wings plucked and its tail torn off. I mean, Avu, my little dragon. Hey, why are you teasing me? I'll get you for this. You stole Avu. Well, Jeff, we got a problem. The dragon's been swiped. The abyss is fraught with danger, but why do the brightest souls fall prey first? We must find the dragonling. There is no other option. Early sunset. A familiar hazy apparition appears before you. Early sunset is reaching out to you again. Neil, what just happened? I sense a surge of power. Your power. It burns hot like a fever. Could you explain more clearly what you sense and how? I came here to study your power and deal with its chaotic surges. It was not difficult for me to trace it the moment it manifested. So what happened? Avery was abducted by demons. A dragon? Ah, now I understand. She is a thread tying you to Elysium, and she is inextricably linked to your power. Early Sunset is silent for a moment, clearly lost in thought. What an alarming situation. We need to speak as soon as possible. I'll wait for you at the former rift in the Midnight Fane. They stole Abu. No, my little dragon. Little doggy do. What on you? Proof critical. Bite. Proof critical, yeah. Bite attack. Will dog Avery supposed to get bigger at some point anyway? I haven't done anything with dog here to put that in. Double crit chance. With bite attack. Oh yeah. It's 4 bite attacks. 19 to 20, 19 or 20 now. If it's 20. It's still my little dragon.
Let us be careful.
Talk to these guards. Is it the upper level? I'm guessing? Yeah.
Together, we stand.
The demon looks bored out of his wits. He shifts his attention to you and barks, "What do you want?" Who do you think I am? Well, I've heard some things about you. They say you're a feisty bugger with an attitude, but I've seen scarier. There's this one little guy who bumbles about singing cheerful little ditties. Anyone who hears his singing takes a long needle, sticks it in their ear, keeps pushing until it comes out of the other side, smiling the whole time. Now that's scary, but you, not so much. I want to go through. Tell me what lies beyond the gate. The upper city is the nicest, most luxurious place in the Illusionera. Naturally, this makes it the most dangerous part. It is inhabited by the cream of the bloody crop, the most underhanded and treacherous beings you can imagine. Everybody wants to get in, because the sweetest death is in the upper city. I want to go through. The demon stares at you with surprise, then brightens up and slaps his gut with a hearty chuckle. Now I want Limashtu to suck me off. So what? You're a funny slave. Did your master forget you in the middle city? Sit here and wait for them then. I'm not letting you through. You could be a vagrant. Wow. Intimidate. Out of my way, scum. 46 now. The demon seems to have shrunk and lost most of his bluster. I don't care what Lenticular says. I'd rather live to see another day. Come on, hurry on through while I just happen to be looking the other way. Intimidate more. Hey, we're back here. Okay, no one. Let's explore this. Yeah. What's down here? This into the Grim Mansion.
Can't hide from me.
I'm here. Where else would I be? Pretty good, aren't I? This is my kind of work.
Click of resistance +5. Nice. Onto our saving throws.
Follow my steps.
Have it. Little dudes.
Let's head out. Let us be careful.
How do I do?
Tread lightly.
Can I get back to? Damn it, it's about all the way back round. Something up here. Climb up here.
Follow my steps.
It's a climbing place. This place is like a bloody labyrinth, man. Moving around.
A mongrel bit.
Perfect. Nothing. Nothing's around.
Let's head out.
You have...
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Just...
Okay, we're gonna roll. 42. We will. Should be doable.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
This is my kind of work.
Here we go. No getting speed. Oh, okay. All the way back now. We should go back to base anyway. Let's do that. Where's the bloody hell? I'm lost in this place. There's a portal over here on there.
Tread lightly.
Back to our camp then. Note 2. Mitchell.
Follow my steps.
Been training to fight in the arena, now we're forced to sit here. Our master won't waste our talent and wrecks our future. I smile. We will never forget how you saved us. You're a true hero, an arbiter of mercy, sent to us by Radiant Sarenrae herself. Thank the gods we're saved. I can't wait to go back to Galarian.
Let's head out.
Looked like we were doomed to death, but you saved us. Glory to the Crusaders. It's time for the experiment. I hope these words inspire as much enthusiasm in you as they do in me. Oh no. Nenio. What's this experiment about, Nenio? You see, I have decided, though dared would be a better term, to address an issue, which up to now I have preferred to avoid due to my total ignorance in this sphere. Nenio lowers her head in embarrassment. I realize it's hard to believe that I, a person of, let's skip the false modesty, superior intellect, could not know something so simple. But it's never too late to fill in the gaps in one's knowledge, right? I'm talking about friendship. To be honest, at first I planned to assign the writing of this article for the encyclopedia to a co-author of some kind. But then I met you, my loyal follower, and suddenly I thought I could write it myself. Nenio seems to have reached the limit of her courage, and she looks away. So, you've never had any friends before, Nenio? I see no sense in them. Hold on, so you're saying that you consider me your friend? You misunderstand me. I don't need friends. I have no desire to spend my time on them when I could spend it on new experiments and discoveries. Nenio explains this to you as though she is speaking to a 5-year-old. I just want to learn what it's like to have friends. For the encyclopedia, nothing more. I realize that you would like to consider me your friend. Who wouldn't? I'm a scientific luminary after all. So I do apologize for disappointing you. Well, if it needs to be done, we'll do it. Let's get started. I'm glad you've agreed. Many would have considered my request too personal and refused. It's good that you're above such squeamish sentiment. Here, I made a list. I based it on my observations of individuals around me and on my personal knowledge of the topic, which, I have to admit, is far from comprehensive. He hands you a crumpled piece of paper. Study it well. We'll start as soon as you're ready. You received a piece of paper with the title, How to Be a Friend, a Checklist. Do we have to follow this list? Nenio looks at you with disapproval. You're trying to say that I made it for nothing? I've developed a perfect methodology that involves all the mechanisms of friendship between two individuals. But by all means, sure, let's just abandon the list. Read the list. Point number 1 says, friends smile at each other? You raise your eyes to Nenio, who has already fixed a malevolent grin on her face. The kind that would make you soil yourself if you saw it in the dark of night. Respond with a brief smile. Keeping the unnatural grin on her face, Nenio hisses through her clenched teeth. You call that a smile? Go on, Try again. Give her a wide smile. Your eyes bore in Nenio's, and she stares right back at you as you both grin as widely as possible. A minute passes in tense silence. Nenio. Ah! She massages her cheeks with her hands. I never imagined being a friend was such an exhausting business. So, what's next on the list? Read the list. Point number 2. Friends gossip about their other friends. Oh, I made some preparations for that. She produces several pieces of paper from her sleeve. Come on, let's get to it. Who are we going to gossip about? Sila? Excellent choice. So, what do you think of her? She's a good friend. Oh, how interesting. Incidentally, yesterday I saw her Linnea picks up a random piece of paper and reads it. Walking on all fours. That doesn't sound like her at all. Really? Excuse me, I'll try again. Yesterday I saw her... Nenio picks up another random piece of paper and reads it. Drinking from a puddle. Do you have any idea who we're even talking about? Nenio becomes a little embarrassed, but only a little. No, I don't make a point of remembering those I travel with. That's why I prepared these universally applicable pieces of gossip. He raises her fist with several pieces of paper clenched in it. Right. Thanks for the info. Truth be told, this whole experiment seems like sheer stupidity to me. But how can we learn that stupidity is stupid without doing stupid things? We need to finish what we started. She gives you a satisfied nod and stows her papers back in her sleeve. Alright, stage 2 is now complete. What's next on the list? Point number 3. Friends drink alcohol together, and then it says, no longer required. Oh right, I should cross out this point. I wrote this, then I checked the encyclopedia, and recalled that I've already conducted that experiment. And, judging by the same encyclopedia, and especially by an odd stain on that particular page, it would be unwise, to say the least, to try and repeat it. Okay, point number 4. Friends sometimes argue. A new heap of papers appears in Nenio's hands. You are uninterested and disinterested in this experiment. You can't even tell the difference between those two words. What? You're such a freak that even Rovergug feels sorry for you. Maintain a skeptical silence. Your mouth stinks so terribly, your backside's envious. Your head's only suitable for use as a receptacle for food. Hey, I'm running out of insults. Come on, join in the discussion. One more word and I'll rip your legs off and beat you with them. Whoa, that was intense. Now we can definitely be considered friends. And on that note, I conclude the 4th part of the experiment. What's last on the list? Point number 5. Friends sometimes copulate? Oh, yes, that. The new size. Take off your underwear. What? Now we're going to engage in the act of copulation, exclusively for the sake of carnal pleasure. bypassing the main purpose of all copulation, which is procreation. What part of this isn't clear? Bravely pull down your underwear. Not all friends have to do that, Nenio. God, I don't want to see what happens. I'm gonna do it. Oh, well. She produces a piece of paper from her sleeve and starts frantically covering it with drawings. Wait, what are you doing? Before copulation, I must make a sketch of your genitals for the copulation article in the encyclopedia. The provided drawing will interest many students and scientists who know only of copulation through second-hand accounts. Please stand still. Pull your underwear back up. Wait, you know, not all friends have to have sex with each other. I'm just joking. Is that true? Are you sure? What an unexpected and interesting piece of information. I must confess, I wasn't so thrilled about this whole copulation idea from the start. It's so nice that science does not demand this sacrifice of me today. This thoroughly awkward experiment is finally concluded. I have learned what it means to be a friend, and now I can write an article about it for the encyclopedia. Nino rubs her nose with a pencil. I am happy that it's over. I'm once again convinced that friendship is the most foolish of all occupations. Did it all wrong, Nenio? Friendship is more than just smiling, gossiping, bickering, and sex. Is it? We've concluded all the assigned actions typical for two friends. Of course, I could have compiled an extended list, which would have included joint food ingestion, senseless banter with the aim of showing each other in the least attractive light. But how would that change the situation? Do you know that what I will write in the encyclopedia? Friendship is a set of primitive rituals intended to help individuals forget about their loneliness. However, I have no interest in that. I see my loneliness as a sign of my uniqueness. The one who leads the way is always alone. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. Hey Ninio, check out this mask I found. There's writing on the inside. Ninio snatches the mask from your hands and examines it from every angle. It looks like an average mask, smells like mold, tastes like yuck, disgusting. The eye holes are... She puts the mask on and looks at you through it. Utterly unremarkable. And yet I sense some hidden magic in this mask. I bet my encyclopedia that it must be the answer to one of the riddles of those statues in the nameless ruins. The writing on the inside looks very much like the one on the answers. With a sigh, she hands the mask back to you. All we have to do now is find 4 such masks and bring them to the statues. You won't forget to take me with you when you head to solve the statue's riddles, will you? Better write it down somewhere. Nenio is extremely interested in visiting the nameless ruins after you find all 4 masks. Okay, then you have to go.
Let us be careful.
Stay in Nan. Nan. Hey Lan, how do you feel about reconciling with your mum? Lan scratches his head pensively. It's weird. I think I feel happy about it, but I also feel like the rug's been pulled out from under me. You know, I never even admitted to myself that I was angry at her. I didn't let myself even consider it. I took all my anger out of myself, on the demons, and still, it was like I was carrying around a huge boulder. Now that weight is gone, I don't know how to live without it. She went back to Neurosian, but she gave me her address. It's strange to think I can write to her, tell her what's on my mind, ask her for advice. I was used to her not being around, to the idea that she was gone forever. And now I have to get used to her being in my life. Lan smiles. Thank you, Neil, for not letting me off the hook. I was mad. I'd have sooner went into the wound and hugged the demon than gone to see her. But it turned out you were right. Thank you. I don't know what the situation is with your parents, but if you get the chance to hug your mum, do it. Did you come with me so you could see the surface again? Initially, I blamed the demons for everything my family had been through. I wanted to come up to the surface to seek revenge, but since meeting my mum and becoming chief of our tribe, so many things have changed for me. I'm on the surface to drive the demons out of Galarian, because there will only be more misery in this world as long as they're here. The past is in the past. I can't change what happened to my family and my people. We just have to live with the consequences. But we still can change the future. Do you still want revenge on the demons for your family's suffering, or has something changed? You know, I guess something has changed. I really wanted to make the demons pay for everything, for mongrels being cast out, for my mum's tears, for my dad's early death, for the lumps in my porridge. But after I reconciled with Mum, I realised a lot of things. I realised that I just hate feeling helpless. That's it. Whenever I don't know what to do, I start thinking everything is my fault. I thought I hated the demons, but I actually just hated myself. Before this crusade, I never even met a demon. And then when I saw what they'd turned Wendrag into, what they're doing on the surface, it's like everything suddenly became crystal clear. I realised that demons must be destroyed, not because they spat in my ancestors' soup way back then, but just because they are the evil that we must defeat if we want to live. I watched them die from my arrows, and I know I'm doing the right thing. Of course, it's a drop in the ocean, but as long as my hands obey me, as long as my eyes can see the target, I still have hope I can do something important. There's still time for that. See you later, lad.
Tread lightly.
Bouchelet. You like silence, Bouchelet. You used to talk a lot before, and all of it was a lie. My words ruined so much. I like silence more now. Hand. How well known am I among the denizens of Illusionera? Many know a Galarian has arrived in Illusionera, and that he possesses some special powers and talents. Tell me honestly, what do you think of the one you call a champion of Galarian? My trust in you is as strong as it was the day we first met. Stronger even. Your deeds prove it is no coincidence that we have all placed our hopes in you. Can you heal me? Let the flow of light that pours upon you cleanse your soul of all the memories of filth and blood that the abyss so generously shared with you. Minago warned me about the danger that the closed portals pose. Before we move on, we need to take care of that. I'm not well versed in such matters, but perhaps we should set a trap for the demons near the dormant gates. In case they attempt to activate those portals again. What's our next step? In Illusionera, there is no one as powerful as Chimera, the right hand of Nonticula herself. It is she who rules the city while her inscrutable mistress is away. As sad as it is for me to admit, we must try to gain her favour if we want Illusionera to take us seriously. I'll ask you a personal question. There shouldn't be any secrets between us, champion. The very instant the Queen Gulfrey sent you to this dark place, I swore to myself that I would do everything within my power to ease your burden. Why did you follow me to the abyss? Because my duty and my honor demanded that I do so, champion. You are facing a great mission and a colossal challenge, while those who remained behind merely had the honor of protecting what you had already liberated from the demon hordes. My heart told me that my help would be needed here more. What does it feel like for you to be in this place? This is not my first foray into the abyss, though it is the first time I have come here to watch and talk rather than to do battle. On more than one occasion, I and other warriors of heaven have descended to this evil and corrupted place to bring retribution to the vile and grant salvation to their victims. For better or worse, heaven and the abyss cannot engage in open war, though I can recall some moments when we seemed to teeter on the precipice of just that. All we can permit ourselves are raids and skirmishes along the border. Is ultimate victory over the demons even possible? It is, but it's not the kind of victory you dream of. The hand of the inheritor remains silent for a while before speaking in a heavy, hollow voice. The abyss lives while evil lives in the hearts of mortals. Demons don't just appear from nothing. Most of them originate from the souls of people who committed themselves to evil while still living. That's why the war with the abyss, should it ever start, may be never ending. The place of each fallen demon will be immediately taken by a new one. That's why our only true chance to secure ultimate victory will emerge only after we exterminate all evil in the world. We must achieve a situation where not a single soul would voluntarily resort to evil deeds, when mortals themselves by their own free will turn to the light all at once. But no one in the universe knows how to achieve that, and many who have tried ended up as tyrants and false prophets. May heaven guard me against such a fool. What are your thoughts on Gulfrey's latest order? Iomedae has never striven to rule over mortals, she has only guided and helped them. So I should follow her example and never try to interfere with your way of life or question it. What I will say is that I am as certain of the necessity of our mission as I am of the sharpness of my blade. What surprised me, and truth be told unsettled me too, is the cruelty with which my noble sister-in-arms Gulfrey dispatched you here. The Queen has every right to give orders to her commander, but a right without righteousness is worth little. Yeah, I feel like Queen Gulfrey's... he's been drinking these potions to make her live forever. All in the name of fighting the demons. But she just wants to live forever and power, doesn't she? Doesn't really care about the fight with the demons, as long as they not a threat to her rule. Is there anything you can help me with? I will follow you everywhere, remaining invisible so our enemies will not have the slightest suspicion of my presence. When you need advice, I will give it to you, and when you are stricken by disease, I will come to your aid and dispel it. No matter how long you may have to travel through the abyss, you can always be sure that I am near and heaven has not forsaken you. He'll cure my diseases. Any diseases, will he? How do you hide yourself from the demons? This magic spell turns me into an invisible spirit, hidden from the eyes of everyone who was born in the abyss, and whose heart has been blackened by evil. Those who hail from the other planes are capable of seeing me if they use magical sight of some kind, as well as those few whose woeful fate was to be born and raised here while carrying light and purity in their souls. But my protection from demons is very effective, and will work until I myself decide to appear in my true form to join the battle or help someone in need. Sincerity between the two of us is very important. and a question about our mission. Then ask away, you must have a lot of questions. I see you've blessed the rocks of this cavern. Indeed I have. If even on Galarian the abyss's harmful influence can unsettle mortals and disturb their rest, what then can be said of the abyss itself, the very heart of pain and sin? But worry not, champion. By the power granted to me by Iomade, I have consecrated these dark caves. You can find respite here and recover your strength should the need arise. What can you tell me about the abyss and demons in general? Demons. The hand of the inheritor speaks slowly and heavily, as if trying to break through some inner resistance. They are the youngest race of the outer planes, and the wildest in origin. Once entirely different creatures used to rule the abyss. Those were Clipoth, the embodiments of chaos. They were much less human-like. But then one entity conjured up the idea that primordial chaos could be mixed with an evil mortal soul, and that is how the first demon was created. No one remembers the name of the creator now, but the creations still live and prosper. They overthrew the Clipoth and became the essence, the soul of the abyss, and I honestly cannot say which was worse, before humanity was added to it, or now. They were like primordial, like elementals, but chaos elementals, evil chaos elementals. Interesting. Combine chaos, Clipoth, with a mortal soul and create a demon. Combine energies of the plane of heaven with a soul, mortal soul, create an angel. Were mortals created first then? Well, you have these elementals, primordials. What do you know about Illusionera? Chaos has many faces. When chaos decided to manifest itself in the form of a city, Illusionera was born. There are places in the abyss that are darker, bloodier, more dangerous and deceiving. I cannot imagine a place whose significance would eclipse that of Illusionera. When Nauticula built the city, she employed everything of the essence that ever existed in the abyss. Demons of all kinds from every corner of this gloomy plane lived there. And what is more, the Lady in Shadow opened the city's gates to visitors from other planes, and strangers swarmed the city. Merchants and travellers, mercenaries and explorers, mages and bards, creatures from all planes, those daring enough to visit the abyss, chose Illusionera as their destination. The city is divided by two sets of walls, between which lie the quarters open to outsiders. One set of walls protects Nauticula's guests from the rabble and the poor, who are desperate enough to violate their ruler's orders for a chance to get a coin or two. The other set of walls protects outsiders from the city's nobility, who can flout Nauticula's recommendations without a reason at all, merely on a whim. But do not think that there is a single place in Illusionera that is safe, for danger lurks around every corner there. Tell me more about Nauticula. The Lady in Shadow, the first of the succubi kin, and likely the most dangerous demon to have ever been spawned by the abyss. I cannot tell you much about her, for she cunningly hides in the shadows, eluding the daggers of her foes and the schemes of her rivals. All I know is that she gained power after she overthrew Viriavaxis, who was the lord of shadow demons. She took his powers, his realm, and his subjects, and that merely whetted her appetite. Many demon lords have perished since then, cut down by her treacherous and sudden strikes. With each fallen enemy her power grew stronger and her glory greater. I cannot tell which of her weapons is more dangerous, her unerring strikes, her seductive charms, her unbridled courage, or her astounding stealth. You must beware of all these dangers, champion. I'd like to know more about Chimera. Chimera the Ardent Dream. This name once rang with purity and glory, but today it is tarnished with shame and treachery. She was born in the upper planes. She was granted the high honor of kindling the flames of dreams in mortals, to fan it and protect it from the frigid chills of sorrow and cynicism. Chimera performed her duties faithfully until she made one single mistake. I will spare you the details, but all I will say is that the grandeur of the dream she fostered was equal only to the bloody price of its realization. It was a majestic but somber dream, and Chimera let it come true. Then she fled. Either cowardice or certainty of her rectitude kept her from standing in front of her superiors and answering for her actions. She hid in the abyss, where Nauticula the Lady in Shadow embraced her ardent light and darkened it with her blackness. A few centuries passed, and we heard her name again. Now she was called the Mistress of Illusionera, Nauticula's loyal companion and favourite. As how we knew for certain that we were right on that fateful day when we condemned Chimera. Our only regret is that we failed to foresee her fall. What's so dangerous about Hepzibah? She is the worst of all of Baphomet's offspring. She gained this grim title in the bloody conflict with her own brothers and sisters. She brutally wiped out everyone who stood in her way. She did not even show mercy for her own mother, and doomed her to a cruel execution. As a reward for her eagerness and loyalty, Baphomet granted her use of his most cherished tool, the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. However, now an even greater threat has arisen under Hepzibah's rule. Unusually powerful demons, the source of whose strength is unknown and most dangerous to us. The Crusaders have encountered such demons only a scant few times, but should an entire army of such fiends appear, Dresden would fall, Neurosian would fall, then all of Ariston would fall, and even Galarian would not stand a chance against them. Putting an end to Hepzibah's machinations, that is our mission. Our mission is extremely important, so I am loath to withhold any information that may help you, champion. You will face great challenges in this cursed place. Stay strong and remember the fate of Galarian depends on you. Damon's quest. Damon's, yeah, instead of a bath here, have you? Damon. Oh, what's he got here? He set up the camera. Damon. Ah, Baron Feldspar. So good to see you. You look a tad petrified. Hope everything is rock solid in your life. My dearest Princess Peridot, you look stunning. You almost managed to eclipse Countess Petronella's debut of last year's season. You certainly bested her in your magnitude, in your gravity. Damon sits in a circle of stones, making small talk with a perfectly serious expression on his face. When he notices you, he stands up and offers you his hand. Talking to some... My dear ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce my handsome companion. Here he is, the crown jewel of the evening. Neil, the hero of the crusade. Are you drunk, or was it something worse? Drunk? On love, perhaps? Damon gives you a disarming smile. He looks around his social gathering of rocks. Life has failed to delight us lately. Quite the opposite, in fact. It's thrown us into the darkest plane of existence, surrounding us with legions of repulsive demons, and dragging us into a struggle between forces we, or at least I, do not understand. If that's how things are, so be it. If life begrudges us opportunities for fun, we must make our own. Take Damon's hand. Not even the abyss can hurt us. We're literally standing on the corpse of a slain demon lord, in the middle of an archipelago composed mostly of other slain demon lords and legendary monsters. As vistas go, this one is far from inspiring, wouldn't you say? Beings of immense power perished here in droves, so what hope do we mortals have? Ah yes, I almost forgot. You're no common mortal. You're a hero, you possess mythic power, were chosen by the gods, and so on and so forth. Damon smiles acidically. What did I do to wind up in the company of such an extraordinary personage? Are you alright? Ever since we got to the abyss, you haven't been acting like yourself, Damon. Sometimes I have this terrible, creeping suspicion. Terrible and probably preposterous too. It almost seems as though you genuinely care about me. Hilarious, isn't it? I really do care about what's going on with you, Damon. You utterly perplexing creature. My arsenal of barbs and quips is well stocked indeed, but is severely lacking in responses to genuine concern. Something strange flickers in Damon's eyes as he answers, choosing his words carefully. I should hate to become a burden to you, or a threat. The brighter the sun shines, the darker the shadows we cast. There I go speaking gloomily gloomy nonsense again. Demons take it. Let us return to the company of our hard-headed guests. I like your company more than the company of stones. Damon pauses a little before answering, his eyes glinting. That was very sweet of you to say. Alright, forgive my stupid performance. Perhaps I was a little overwrought. I've had it with these rocks. This little soiree wasn't my finest idea, I admit. Kiss Damon. Let's forget all about it. Damon kisses you back with enthusiasm, then says after catching his breath, I cannot say I find the abyss terribly inspiring, but let's spend some alone time together. I really hope no demons fall on our heads and spoil our day. Time passed 18 hours. Damn. relationships with the characters in this game is just awesome as well.
Let's head out.
As you say, I'm going next to Damon, oh no. Why did they take us? This place is scary and cold and damp. I cry every night. Horrible, this is not the palace. These are some filthy caves. Staying here is so disgusting. I want to go back to Daddy Dunk's house. Ooh. There's no decent food, not even a soft bed here. Life is so brutal. What did we do to deserve such a monstrous ordeal? It's so uncomfortable here, so damp and nasty. When will we be able to take a bath? Damon looks rather distracted, staring into space as though he's listening to something deep inside himself. Finally, he notices you and his lips quirk into a nervous smile. So many people have cursed me and told me I'll end up in the abyss when I die. I suppose I've rather deftly subverted their expectations by getting here while I'm still alive. He notices the pendant you're wearing and falls silent. A brief but genuine smile lights up his face. You're wearing my little gift. How sweet. You don't like it here, do you? Can't you see that I'm afraid? More afraid than I've ever been in my entire life. Darren asks in a grim voice. And believe me, I'm no stranger to paralyzing fear. We're in the most atrocious and macabre place imaginable. Moreover, we're practically surrounded by demons, curse them all. Vile, rotten creatures who can experience something approaching joy only when torturing mortals. Can't even imagine how glad I am to find myself in their domain. Treat this as another adventure. In my world, an adventure is getting totally smashed with a couple of apprentice mages who've just got the hang of basic teleportation spells. And waking up several thousand miles away next to someone you've never clapped eyes on before. Someone who might turn out to be a Verisian saber swallower or a dragon in human form. But this... I'm still willing to consider this an adventure, especially since you're here. You shall have to stand in for the saber swallower, the dragon in human form, and the apprentice wizards who failed to master teleportation. All of them at once. Stay and ask him about his past. You want to talk about your past? Damon's face grows grim. I don't like discussing such unpleasant things. You seem to be quite capable of having fun. So why are you... I don't even know what you're trying to achieve here. I suppose you can always ask. I'll decide whether I want to answer or not. What are you with this? Can you come up with something more exciting to ask me about? For example, why I hate equestrian statues, and what befell the marble horse of my marble grandmother. Chat with Socio, just right next to David. Socio's drawing something. When he notices you, he hurriedly folds over the paper. Don't tell me you managed to find some beauty in the abyss. No. Cringing a little, Socio shows you a few sheets of crossed out sketches. You can still recognize the vistas of Illusionera in them. I tried, but I can't. Not here. May the goddess forgive me, but it's beyond my powers. Struggling for inspiration. Priest shakes his head. My drawing, it's just not flowing the way it normally does. This place doesn't inspire creativity. Camellia. Hello, my friend. Oh god.
Let us be careful.
We never forget how you saved us. Early sunset. You do about Avu. Neil, finally. I've had time to think everything over. I know exactly what we need to do to find what's been lost. Though the situation is difficult beyond belief. When you lose something in Illusionera, you rarely find it again. What can we do to save Avu? First, we need to find her. Under no circumstances should you conduct inquiries within the city, or otherwise draw attention to yourself. The kidnappers will know you by sight. No, I will have to conduct this search myself. Of course, I cannot appear in my true form in Illusionera. It would create, Early Sunset chuckles, excessive agitation among the demons. But I am skilled enough at transformation magic to disguise myself as an inhabitant of the abyss. How are you going to search? In the most simple and elegant manner. I'll go to the flesh markets disguised as a powerful demon and declare that I want to buy a dragon. Many threads of influence and information converge at the flesh markets. Even if the denizens of that place know nothing about Avu's disappearance, they'll stop at nothing to find out where she is, steal her away from her kidnappers, and deliver her to our waiting buyer. You may not even have to lift a finger. What should I do? Stay close at hand in case things go sour. The demons may recognize me, or try to trick me, or even attack me, so be there and be on full alert. Okay. Tell me when you're ready to go to the city, and I'll begin my mission. Ruchele, who has been listening to the conversation with some excitement, suddenly looks up. Without shifting her gaze from early sunset, she quietly sings the tune of Starward Gaze. Early sunset. A very sweet song, child. Thank you, Master Early Sunset. Ruchele smiles at him. My heart hurts because of Avu, and I just wanted to express my concern in some way. Songs are good for this. Ruchele waits another moment, glances at you, then falls silent. What are you doing in the abyss, though, Early Sunset? I could accompany you and give you advice, as I did in Dresden, but I see that the role of mentor and bodyguard has already been taken over by the hand of the inheritor. It's not a good idea to take two otherworldly creatures hostile to demons with you. Even if I were disguised, the chances of attracting unnecessary attention would be doubled. I will stay and watch over the camp. If an emergency arises, I will naturally intervene, but until then, I prefer to conceal my presence in the abyss. Do you know anything useful about Illusionera and its inhabitants? I know that every being capable of speech is capable of deception, and those who cannot speak deceive with silence. If you want more practical advice, do not simply follow the paths laid out for you. You must forge your own. In most places where guards bar your way, there will be a secret path or a hidden teleportation route, the most natural method for a demon. It's rare for demons to rely on locks, as they prefer to kill intruders, but you should be ready for that. Do you recognize the name Hepzibah? Spawn of Baphomet, Early Sunset's lip curls with undisguised content. She shares one trait with her disgusting father. She is a master of subverting expectations. Many consider Hepzibah powerful, but also think her outspoken and narrow-minded. She is happy to maintain that reputation. In fact, she is cunning and resourceful, does not always act on impulse. Take care if you plan to move against her. What do you mean when you said Baphomet is a master of subverting expectations? Enemies should be treated with an open mind. Therefore I cannot fail to acknowledge Baphomet's ingenuity. Do you know how his ascent began? He was the favourite plaything of Lamashtu, but he conceived a bold plan to steal the sceptre of the Prince of Darkness. He failed. Baphomet was captured, subjected to brutal punishment, and imprisoned in the Ivory Labyrinth, a prison designed to be impossible to escape by its powerful creator Asmodeus. But a thief is a thief. Baphomet found an ingenious way to escape. He stole his prison from hell, and took it to the abyss. The Ivory Labyrinth went from being his prison to his possession, his abyssal realm. From it he rules hordes of minotaurs and secret societies of cultists. This is what I meant when I said Baphomet knows how to subvert expectations. What news do you bring from Galarian? Unfortunately, the news is not good. In your absence, relations between the official and free crusaders have worsened. Most of your allies have been banned from Dresden. They've been forced to rely on their own strength alone to fight demons. Queen Galfrey has moved the headquarters for the entire crusade to Dresden, along with part of her court. She has imposed order in the city, or order as she sees it. Many among the crusaders were saddened by your departure, but others were gladdened by it. They prefer more conservative practices and leaders they can understand. As for the demons, I expected their attacks to intensify, but this has not yet happened. It seems the attack on the Midnight Fane and the interruption of the supply of crystals dampened their fervour. Demonic activity remains strong near the Threshold Fortress and the Maiming of Eyes Rift, but it is always strong there. I did not notice that anything changed with your departure. So the news I have. I also bring news of the youngest members of your Free Fellowship. They are training day and night to become true warriors, and they eagerly await your return. They do not believe that the Abyss will devour you. The youth are so full of hope, are they not? And yes, as a counterpoint to their zeal, not long after your departure, a letter arrived in Dresden from a priestess in Nerosian by the name of Narita, the former tutor of your young crusaders. You may read it and feel the full force of her rebuke. Commander, you almost certainly do not know or remember my name. I was Clena and Deberoshi's tutor, the youth whom you so recklessly accepted into the ranks of your free crusaders. I'm a simple priestess. I start every morning with a prayer. I pray for the defeat of the forces of chaos and evil. I pray for a new, better world, and I pray for a peaceful future for all the poor orphans who find shelter here in our orphanage. But for many mornings now I find myself struggling to utter the holy words. I tremble, not knowing if tomorrow the messenger will bring news that my dear wards have lost their lives somewhere out there in the world wound. People say you are a great hero, Commander, our last hope. Each new report of your deeds sends young heads spinning. Each step you take echoes in thousands of hearts. And that echo is dangerous. I implore you, do not forget the responsibility has been laid upon you. That is all I ask. Priestess Narita, tutor of the Temple of Abadar Orphanage in Nerosian. Yeah, some kids ran away to join the crusade. Didn't send them back, but I told them to that they can stay and just train in the camp. If I sent them away, they might just try to fight the demons themselves, you know. Safest in the camp. Leave them in the camp. and don't let them ever join the fight against the demons. Got to keep training.
Tread lightly.
I'm a kid. Everyone is so strange here. No one wants anything from me. It's great. Oh, Zorges, the boy you saved from his wicked mother gives you a look that is both sad and mature beyond his years. Be careful. Zara has many allies. In her pursuit of vengeance, she may seek their aid. As for me, I'll make my home in the dark waters. If you ever find yourself in danger while sailing through Ishia, call out to Zorges, and I'll try to help. The Hand. It will be difficult for this boy to survive in the abyss on his own. His future most likely holds tragedy. You shouldn't have let him go. Would have been better off with us. What? What? Why did it say I let him go? Yeah. Just a mistake.
I'm gone.
Ember. Do you really think the demons will listen to you, Ember? They listened to me, didn't they? I told them what I wanted to say. I might have forgotten it all right away, but what if they didn't? What do you want to discuss with Nauticular? I don't know. I just want to see her with my own eyes. Maybe then I will know what to say. We were literally dying in there, but then you came like an angel of radiant Diomede and delivered us from slavery. We'll name our son after you, I swear. I'd rather die than go back to the demon's captivity. May Diomede protect you, Neil, in this evil place. Looked like we were doomed to death, but you saved us. Glory to the Crusaders. Can't wait to go back to Galarian. Sila, I will learn the weight of my sword. I will have faith in the Inheritor. I am the first into battle, and the last to leave it. With her eyes half closed, Sila whispers the words of the oath of Iomede's paladins. Trailing off, she opens her eyes and sighs. How did we end up here? I never would have imagined I'd find myself in the abyss. How are you holding up, Sila? I'm hanging in there. I don't feel good in this place. The air stinks like something died, and I'm having trouble sleeping. I keep waking up at night. I think I hear someone being tortured nearby, pleas and cries echoing toward me. So I wake up and listen, but there's nothing. I keep thinking about everything, praying every day that the souls Sunhammer abducted from the Crusaders weren't brought here. The abyss will kill them or infect with its madness, even without the demon's help. Sunhammer abducted. Seeing this ocean of evil and injustice before me is tearing me apart. So many innocents are held captive here, and torrents of ruinous darkness flow from this wretched place to the other planes. My mind is tested to the limit every day I spend in the abyss. Iomade helped me hold on to it. We've overcome everything we've faced so far, Sealer. We'll get through this as well. Don't worry. That's right. Thank you, Neil. I've always had faith in us, and I'll keep having faith. Sometimes a girl needs a few words of encouragement. How are you? Ellen's wedding. Things didn't go exactly as planned. What does it matter how I am? I can't stop thinking about everyone who suffered. Clever Sealer the Paladin, companion of the gods' chosen one. Didn't even notice a demon conspiracy right under her nose. I'm going to officially change my name to Sealer the Dimwit. That's how I introduce myself to everyone I meet, so they know that they can't count on me. Sealer chuckles grimly, then adds, in a softer, more serious tone, if we're too late to save the souls of all these victims, I'll never forgive myself. You know what else I keep thinking about? What happened to Curl? Did he really just want to steal the ring? Did he just get what was coming to him? Or was it the fault of the demon who possessed his body? So many questions and so much grief. As if a whole world wound and 2 demon lords out there just waiting to hurt us wasn't enough. See you later, Sealer.
Follow my steps.
What from Greybore? Through gladiators. I'm so scared. Why do you need all those weapons? You won't hurt us, will you? Hey, Waldriff. Waldriff gives you a friendly wave. Hey, Chief. Wanna talk? Greybore. Let me help you, Commander. Anything else down here? I'll talk with me here.
I shall not fail. Let's head out.
She's no longer here. Anything else down here right there? No. Wait, can I go back through here? Is anyone here? Side. Okay, everyone comes with us. Right then, is he continuing? Oh.
Let us be careful. Tread lightly.
Wait, any other quests then? Where's my dragon? Deal with Red Mask. Mysterious villain in red masks. So, where's my dragon? Is that? Should I do that last? That's like the main. I'm not sure. Become famous. Let's go and try and save Avu then. Will Avu level up, become bigger after this though? Maybe it's supposed to grow in size. Who's saving Avu? You pop save. Oh, pop saving ages. Not talking again today. I'm ready to start looking for Avu. Excellent. In that case, I need to get ready. Wolokai. Well, how do I look? Magic knowledge check. Evaluate the transformation. It is obvious that Early Sunset has used some unusual method of disguise or enhanced it with other spells, but it isn't easy to untangle his layers of charms. He is a skillful spellcaster and constantly enshrouded in a cocoon of various magical auras. Use some kind of unusual spell. Of course, of my own design. Early Sunset answers without hesitation. I've yet to see a demon come close to exposing this disguise. Approach lacks creativity, Early Sunset. Could pretend to be an attractive succubus or an incubus. That would be extremely unwise. Most succubi, though certainly not all, are subjects of Nauticulaa. An unknown succubus would raise questions. Much safer to portray a demon from another part of the abyss. Though the demon should be powerful enough that others would be too afraid to betray him. At least not immediately. About our plan. I'll head to the flesh markets immediately and talk to the merchants about buying a dragon. Go there and be prepared for any surprises. I'll see you there. Ooh, Early Sunset's gonna help us on a mission with him. We rested though, so, oh wait, yeah we did rest, after spending some time on Darren, okay. Counts as a rest. Oh, I am rested. Before I go, let's just have to spell them. I need to sort out my spell bar, man. Jesus, do that offline. Can I summon a treant now? I gotta try this out. Oh wow. It lasts the whole day. Awesome. How strong is he?
Let's head out.
Oh. I have multiple. Like has legendary proportions on him.
The spell eludes me. This eludes me.
It's not. What about animal growth? No. Oh. That's some more. Oh wow. That's cool, man. It's a unique summon to my class. I don't think any other class can summon treants. That is awesome. What else? Now I'm rested. Just gonna try doing second bloodline. Missile bloodline. Doesn't work with treant though, does it? Okay.
Learn from their mistakes.
Doesn't like some treant. Wow. Fortitude saved to difficulty 28. Whoa. Okay. Challenge the last. Can't cast spells. I didn't think that. Oh, it's got to be damage. Oh, it's vulnerable to fire as well. Oh, yeah. Okay. Firestorm. More invisibility or something. Wait. Let's buy now. Is that a Gayuna? Oh yeah. Oh. Nice. Treants are dead. So can I summon another one then? I guess no. Yeah, it's only one. Okay. What else have we got? He's pretty good. Yeah. Look at that last. Can't get that. And Crude abundant casting, greater abundant casting, second bloodline abyssal. Yeah. I'm gonna get abundant casting first. I just want to see what my treants are like. And summon treants now, that's so cool. No, they're not just shit. Right, let's do just abundant casting again. Yeah. We'll get that last, probably that second bloodline. So many spells. I get rage. 3. But these are my Azata spells though. Okay, good hope and prayer. No, I'll get rage. I'm gonna get prayer next. Abundant casting. Optimistic smiles. Nice. So level 6, 11 now. Oh my god. Alright, we have to go through and extended Sirocco. That spell. Cool. Extended legendary proportions. Awesome. Level. Extended change staff, summon a treant. That's a treant that lasts 1 hour per level. Twice as long. 15 levels. So 15 hours, 30 hours now. Nice, more than a day. Jolting Portent, extended that. That it? Any new spells? So Azata spells. Believe in yourself? Friendly creature. +1 morale bonus for ages. For every 4 caster levels. Wow. Extended good hope. Optimistic smile is insane. Removes all fear, confusion, repulsion, shaking, frightened from all party members, and grants them immunity to fear. To the end of combat. What? Can't extend that. Oh, it's a standard action. Reach. Cool, lightning and done. Lightning bolt. Nature's grasp. Snare enemies in tree roots. They miss half of all their attacks. Wow. Another control spell. Spam them all at the same time. You can't do fuck all. Rainbow Dome. Oh, let's see what it looks like. Party members become immune to one element of your choice if they stay within the area. Wow. We got the others. Level 3 spell. Chains of Light. Lightning Storm. These are from some items I've got equipped, not some lightning spells, I think. Oh god, I need more bars. I don't want to be doing enough room for more. Oh my god. Extended Sirocco. So where's the new level 3 Azata spell? I need a rest. Can't use it. Oh, see what that rainbow dome looks like. Yeah, I can pick. I'm immune to sonic damage, fire. Wow. Holy shit, that's insane. Wow. So, save. Let's try summoning a tree and going through. Does he follow us around then? Teleport to different places. We follow through portals. Let's save Abu. Someone stole my dragon. No, I don't. No, he doesn't. No. That's a bit lame though. The point of it lasting hours if someone's in trouble with you. Well, that's pointless then. He's disguised as Wolokai. Where is he then? Sunset.
We will win this war.
Early Sunset, disguised as a demon, nods at you imperceptibly. But aloud he barks, "Out of the way, mortal!" Early Sunset's voice drips with lazy contempt as he addresses a tiefling slave whose eyes have been stitched shut. "Slave, inform Master Sarzaxis that I have come from afar. I will not waste time bowing and scraping. I serve one whose name even the mistress of the city utters with trepidation. I am in search of a dragon slave. Ideally one with a pleasant disposition, be more suitable for its intended purpose." Clutching a whip, the demon floating in the air gurgles something in a strange dialect, and the tiefling speaks in a monotone voice. Master Sarzaxis expresses his apologies, but he does not conduct business with strangers. His goods are reserved for the most powerful demons of the upper city. The voice of Early Sunset falls to a dull, angry whisper, and you cannot hear what he says. Perception check. strained to hear. Failed. Damn. Noise of the market drowns out all other sounds, and you cannot make out a single word. From the way Sarzaxis is turning nervously in the air, it seems the threats have reached their target. However, early sunset, a slight distance from him, gives you a barely perceptible shake of his head and moves on. Amisa, the slave trader, the translucent apparition of a Marilith demon, makes a beckoning gesture with her upper pair of arms. Do you have business with me, handsome? I see in your eye that you are looking for me, Ramisa Shedskin. I am looking for a dragon slave, a dragon of pleasant disposition. I serve a great master, and his wishes are law. An interesting desire, but you should know I do not undertake simple orders and transactions. I am an artist, not a merchant. Therefore, tell me, the Marilith moves forward, tell me why the one you serve needs a dragon. You're wasting my time, Shedskin, but so be it. Some people eat only intelligent, good creatures. Some of them value dragon meat most highly of all, especially when consumed over time. Dragons are tenacious creatures and can survive a long time, even as their limbs are cut off one by one. Fascinating. The Marilith's breath quickens. She makes a few gestures with her hands. Hey, silly lava, did you hear what its unusual customer just requested? Avu. Bigger, Avu's bigger. Yeah. Going to eat me, are you? I hope you choke on my little bones. Avu's bigger, what the fuck? Shut up, lava. Think about the future that awaits you, or rather, that doesn't. As for you, my wonderful client, if this specimen suits you, let's discuss the terms. Marilith lowers her voice to a whisper. Sneak up closer. Succeeded. You manage to go unnoticed and overhear some of the conversation between early sunset and the Marilith. This is the location of my hideout. I'll enchant the door to let you in. Once you're there, you'll be able to inspect and sample the goods. Good. I hope your warehouse is well guarded. I wouldn't want the dragon to escape or be freed. After finishing the conversation, Early Sunset gives you a subtle nod. The voice of Early Sunset suddenly rings in your head. Neil, I've learned everything I need to know. The riddle was far too easy. Avu was kidnapped by Ramise's hunters to be sold. A typical story in Illusionera. Then many who come here as guests end up as slaves at the flesh markets. Anyway, I know where she's being kept. Lair is here in the middle city, and it isn't far. We need to go there. What agreement did you reach with Shedskin? We have agreed that I'll go there to inspect the merchandise, but she will spell the doors of her secret hideout to let me in. I see. Well then, let's go get Avu. Of course, meet me at the entrance to Shedskin's hideout. I want to see over here their conversation. We don't know. Try and see if we can do that.
Help where I can.
Seated, and hear the end of Early Sunset's conversation. Seems he embellished his words with a demonstration of his magical abilities. So, I'm almost ready to consider that response a sign of disrespect. The demon holding the whip turns nervously in the air, and the tiefling hastily translates. Master Sarzaxis did not mean to show disrespect in any way. Master Sarzaxis is sorry. There are no dragons among his goods at this time. Master Sarzaxis can arrange a custom order if you wish. If the desired product is found in the next few days, I will return and pay any price. Souls, gold, it matters not. The one I serve is not constrained by means, but let Master Sarzaxis hurry. Illusionera is not the only place you can look for live goods. Ah, and as a gesture of respect in return, I will give you some advice. Strengthen your security. Your current arrangements leave something to be desired. Moving away from the demon with the whip, Early Sunset gives a subtle shake of his head, just enough for you to notice. Evu is massive now. Oh, matching knowledge check passed as well. I didn't know Azatas were capable of telepathy, Early Sunset. Most Azatas do not have the ability, but what has not been given to you by nature, you can gain with the help of magic. Huh. Early Sunset's powerful. Jesus. Damn. Powerful. Mess with him.
I'm gone.
Where are we going? Free Avu. Shitskin's hideout. Here, this island. Oh wait, here. Right, the entrance to Demise's lair. The way is open. I'll go, I'll follow you. Hold her tight. The mistress said this slave is more dangerous than the others. There's somebody else that... What? Hell? A person. What luck! Early Sunset nods contentedly. We will return the escaped property to Shedskin and either get Avu in return or demand a significant reduction in the price to buy her back. Slave, I have a counter offer. Let me escape and go my own way. Soldier, hey, Chief, this bushy-tailed gal seems nice and sharp too. I've got a good feeling about her. We can't leave her to these guys, can we? The Kitsune casts the tiefling a sidelong glance. Listen to this handsome, curly-haired man. Please don't sell me out. Wall just stands up straighter. Let it go. Go, Early Sunset. I will never return a slave to the slave traders. I like you. I'm a charming minx. What's your plan? If I get out, I'll find you and treat you to something that will delight your senses. Charming minx. Early Sunset frowns but removes the enchantment. Neil has come here from the Galarian, from a city called Dresden. Perhaps we should help you escape the abyss. No need. I have things to do here. Someone owes me a lot of money. So goodbye, for now at least.
Let's head out.
Someone else just escaped. Okay. Evil, Neil, you're finally here. I missed you so much. And you, evil demon, didn't even believe me when I said my friends would save me. Oh, that reminds me. She set up an The familiar projection of Ramisa's shedskin appears next to Avu's cell. How is it that my handsome buyer turned out to be a fake? He brought the owner of this dragon larva to my lair. Should I be surprised? The demon lets out a mocking laugh. Did I mention that I treat every act of the slave trade as a performance? This is my plan for the scene. The hero thinks he has fooled the villainess's plans and is about to free her pet, but he is ambushed and is instead forced to compromise his principles. So which will it be? Will you try to fight my guards, or will you pay 100,000 gold coins and walk away humiliated? You stole the dragon from me, and now you're trying to sell it back to me. The demon laughs loudly. You are in the abyss, you foolish creature. The abyss, do you understand? Attack. You'll wish you never met me, Shedskin.
They will break against our resolve.
No way. Who's this? Is this the hand, the inheritor joining us? Buff up properly. Oh, Galu.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Sneak attack. Good. I break everyone out of confusion. My new abilities. But damn it, level 3 though, no. And the rest first.
Cover me, all right?
Immune to fear, Galu. Mind affecting, yeah. Hmm. 19. At least I'm still joining the battle. Standing there, I know. I hit Stealer. That Stealer was 51 arms. Got the puppy.
Did you see that?
Jesus, they got hard wilting.
This will leave a bruise.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
I'm alright. I'm alright.
Doc dead. Yeah, I think we should probably. I think we could do that anyway.
This will leave a bruise. Into the fray!
I mean, I don't want Doc to die straight away though. Yeah, no. I don't want Doc to die. If Doc dies, the character is having to reload. Unless I really can't do it without Doc dying. This is a real pain. I think we can do that without Doc dying, so we'll reload. I have missed doing some battles though.
Missed me already.
Let's
get to the exciting part.
Let us bide our time.
I will help where I can.
Manishrim Sukino.
The road awaits.
Hoxie, yes! Esmo, Hoxie, yes! Ha! E! Riti!
I'm gone.
This inset didn't even help.
Something wrong?
A bright future awaits us.
Observe the others. Learn from their mistakes before they learn from yours.
Ha! E! Riti!
Good old web and tangle.
Esmo, Hoxie, yes!
No reason to pause.
Did you see that?
all right?
Area spell zone.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
I haven't done since even helping.
Is this a mob fight? Oh, did you see that?
Can't you just die already?
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
I'm done with you.
Didn't know I had it in me.
He was bigger, man. Yeah. Misa. Do you know why they call me Shedskin? Because I prefer not to appear in the flesh. All my enemies see is a projection, a shell, and attacking it will not kill me. Enjoy your victory, outsider. Everything will soon change. Hey boo! Bigger, look at you! Early sunset. Are you really going to let this go? We rescued Avu and she's safe. Shouldn't we make the slavers pay for what they did? Avu, yes! We have to do something. They grabbed me and hurt others. Many others. They are bad. Oh, Avu just shrunk again. What the hell? I think that's right. Wait, what? He's changed to be bigger again. The hell? The hell? Strange. Yes, we have to do something. They grabbed me and hurt others. Many others. They're bad. What do you want to do, Abu? Let's go to that nasty market and free all the slaves. Haha. Wait, that's what a little kid would say. Let me say it another way. Abu takes a deep breath, wrestling with her emotions. We can't defeat the entire abyss and change everything here forever. But if we retreat, the demons will keep doing whatever they want. We need to show everyone, including these poor slaves, that there is a way out, and these filthy demons can be defeated. By the sunset, I can only add that our dear Shedskin is not as cunning as she thinks. I tracked down the source of her projection. She's currently at the flesh markets. If you go there now, you may catch her. If we can free the slaves and help even a single person, then that's what we're going to do. Good luck. I'll be nearby in case any powerful foes came to the aid of the slavers. Who's bigger? What in the hell? She's got some spells? Look at her. Wow. Wicked. I look more like a dragon now. Oh. Got two well, okay. Hit chances have gone up loads, I think. Wow, I need to buff her up. She can hit the enemies now. Start to do a little damage. Didn't do much though. Equip her. She's level 20. Some basic spells, some heal spells. That's cool. Oh, you got remove fear. That's awesome. Ooh. Doggo, friend's grown up. Your dragon breath upgraded. We should cast it more frequently now. Go to a character. Immunity to Sonic. Nearly immune to acid and fire as well. Oh. She's got like immunity to mind. She's got love in persuasion. She can intimidate the enemies. Frightful presence. Immunity to sleep and paralysis and chip and confusion. Improved critical bite. Improved critical tail. Weapon focus dagger. What? There's a bite and claw attack. Tail. Get a tail attack later or something. Why not? Strange abilities. Weapon focus dagger. You can't pick her abilities. You just. Wait, she gets 5 attacks? Oh, wait, what? She gets 5 attacks? What? Not just 2? What's this? Which gorgeous? No. I'm sure there. No. It's a different setup. Oh, there's just only 2, yeah. Okay. Have a dragon. Some spells. Some basic spells. Cute. Oh, 20? Holy shit. Do you not get any better than this sound though? Don't seem to do much damage. Weapon focused dagger. What? Abilities don't make sense.
Our duty calls.
Yeah, please. We picked up Falcon +2. Okay. Oh wow, the bodies are just like in the back corners here. Wow, one dog went after. Nothing left.
Follow my steps.
Amisa. The flesh market seethed with activity as swarms of demons pour into the area. Far behind them you can see the silhouette of Ramisa's shedskin. This time she's here in the flesh. Hey outsider, you didn't think you could just leave, did you? That dragon was a decoy. My main target was you. You are my most anticipated product, my most prized creative effort. I have already found buyers for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I'd rather die here now and let the demons put a collar on me. David shudders slightly and then suddenly presses his lips into a thin line. See though, this is working out brilliantly. These disgusting creatures have decided simply to throw themselves on our swords. Azata, I have something to say. You all here may have fought angels from heaven or other demons or ancient monsters, but you have never fought anyone like me. You will never will again. It's time to put an end to the flesh markets and all those involved in this activity. We'll sing the song of Elysium. Sing the song again. Yay! Show them who's in charge here. Here. You know I shouldn't have come in person. It's nothing. I can get out of anything. And I'll escape this too. Cool. Chapter in Roots and Vine. Conquest of Illusionera. Shit, have we started? shit. Should we have not done this quest? No, we did buy stuff in the shop. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done all of this. Oh no. Let's do it, see what happens. I'm probably gonna reloading and do the other quest first though. What did I buy stuff from Mr. Whirlong over there? And Raggy. Oh shit man, really not even pushing you either. Shit, these are like... Look at the feel of these anyway. Me, look at the moon. Shit. What's wrong with it? Fear. Carrying in fear. Look at that. Oh damn it. Optimistic smile. Removes fear and makes you immune to fear. Okay. Yeah, good. These reinforcements near land.
This is not my time yet.
Oh, okay. What are you doing? What?
Tactical retreat. No.
Oh god. Oh god, I think defeat him by himself. Now he's gonna kill like all of these. Oh god, yeah. Oh god.
It's all your fault.
Okay, Damon's knocked down so he can't revive. Oh god. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this well. Taking like some of them out beforehand anyway.
This is how it feels.
I think handing inheritors here, okay. I'm dead. Okay, let's back to before that quest anyway. I guess we do that quest last. Before we enter that room, maybe. Yeah. Maybe it's bigger. We should do that quest though. Bigger dragon. They feed you. Well, while you were away, Abu. Quadrupled in size overnight. do the quest we can, and then try and kill. I guess we do that later last. I've Avu for a while though, but Avu never really did that much anyway. He's not that great. Okay then. Continue with the arena mission. That's the mythic quest. Red Mask sent assassins after Latverg. Try and save. What do I do with this red mask quest? Where do we even go? What do you say? Red Mask sent assassins after Latverg. However, someone who relies on rabble from the streets of the lower cities is unlikely to succeed in her efforts. City, back to the city maybe. Well, let's go to the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Or go to the 10,000 Delights. I'm not being Harem of Ardent Dreams. Where's the 10,000 Delights? Oh, it's that place. Get around. All the way around here.
Follow my steps. Let's head out. Let us be careful.
Game. That mechanic, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Tread lightly.
Yeah.
This is my kind of work. Pretty good, aren't I?
Little magic. How does that stay there? Really good.
Done.
Inhabitants of Illusionera seem to enjoy the abundance of lava around them. Demons are not immune to fire, but they just like to live close to such a destructive element. I've got that thing now, I can put in that thing in the wall. Well. Okay, this is like the pleasure house. Okay. We get a find in here. You see a massive, beautifully decorated door. It appears impregnable. At eye level, an elegant inscription reads, 10,000 delights. Smaller letters, another inscription reads, a gift from Velexia the Wonderful to Shivara the Beautiful. Examine the door and figure out the best way to open it. The door looks solid and sturdy, but anything can be broken. The deceptively simple lock is likely enchanted, but have been reckless of those who put the door here not to protect it with magic. The door mocks you. You're probably wondering how to pick my lock. Well, don't bother. I mean, you've tried it before. Go on, I could do with a laugh. Door's talking to me. Listen, you. This city's supposed to be where anarchy, chaos, and freedom reign supreme. All I see is another bunch of rich jerks using their lackeys to keep the poor at arm's length. You should be ashamed at not letting us in. You're not demons. You're sheep. That's what you are. Oldjiff warily rubs his eye. That's it. I've hit rock bottom, bickering with the door. Chief, can't I just pick the lock? Pick the lock, Oldjiff. In immediately, or I'll school obscenities all over you. Now I'll add an illustration or two. With Sela, I want to do that. Intimidate the door. Damn vandal. Think that's funny, do you? How would you like to have something obscene painted on your forehead? Fine, come in. Be quick about it. Intimidate the door. Okay.
I will
Fast
help
travel
where I
here.
can.
Yeah, I would like to fast travel here whenever I
Follow
can.
my steps.
Together
The
we
road
stand.
awaits.
The madam said no chit chat with the guests. Don't you stare at. Yeah, I mean, how may I help you?
No reason to pause.
I crave pleasure. Give it to me. You look interesting. Want to have some fun? Would you like me to kiss you? My kisses are sweet enough to die for. Do you desire tender caresses, drugs, sweet, sweet pain? Can give you all that and so much more. That crazy Faye. She's outstanding. If I stay here for even one more hour, I'll die from sensory overload. It would be the best death ever. After a roll with a succubi, my entire body aches, but it's worth it. I crave pleasure, give it to me. Would you like to kiss me? Would you like me to kiss you? My kisses are sweet enough to die for. Oh, you got then you got this guy in here. Oh wait, these guys are still carrying these swords and were not around. Get into some special kind of
Rely on me.
pleasure.
Lead on.
Shivaro's here. So this is Shivaro's place. Identical to Nago. Attractive and Lilutu in a simple but revealing dress greets you with a warm smile. Her eyeless face is serene. A new guest? We're always happy to welcome guests to the 10,000 delights. I'm Chivaro, ruler of this palace of pleasure. The only taboos here are brawling, moderation, and talking politics. Aside from that, anything goes. As my guest, you can expect to receive gentle caresses, or if you prefer, wild and untamed ones. I have servants of every type to suit your taste. Every taste. Any of them can be yours for a night, or forever if your pockets are deep enough. What are your preferences? Never mind, I'll find them out for myself. The Lilutu tilts her head to one side, as if studying you with her non-existent eyes. Failed a will check, mind check. You feel warm, gentle hands seem to touch your consciousness. They neatly separate thoughts from memories, feelings from emotions. Occasionally, images of long past or recent events drift through your mind. In my head, trying to figure out what I want. Ah, Galarian, I see. Yes, and the commander of the Crusade, no less. What fascinating memories you have. Ah, now we've been properly introduced. You're not offended, are you? The Lilitu gives you a deep, pleasant laugh, but her voice trembles with inexplicable excitement. Don't dare pry into my mind, never again. The Lilitu answers defiantly. Or else what? You'll hit me. You can try, but you are my guest here. You don't call the shots. I do. Looking for the Spinner of Nightmares. Do you know her? Yes, she lived here for a long time. She owned several rooms. The Den of Sweet Horror, she called them. You can easily find them. Just look for a bunch of crazy, drugged-up cultists. Those degenerates were the Spinner's entourage. When she left the 10,000 Delights, she left them here so we could entertain ourselves with them. I'd like to hire several succubi to entertain the arena champion, Gelderfang. They are currently serving a special client in the upper city. As you surely understand, their caresses do not come cheap. Do you have 40,000 gold by chance? Oh my god. All my money is disappear in the abyss. Into the abyss. The image of a luxurious mansion in the upper city appears in your head. The building moves further and further away, as if you were soaring up into the sky so you see where it is located. This place is called the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. You'll find the girls there. Tell them you've already paid me. I have a few questions. The demoness smiles mysteriously. Are you interested in me or in my establishment? I want to know more about this place. Some are foolish enough to call this place a brothel, but that's a facile misrepresentation. The 10,000 Delights is a pleasure palace for every taste. You'll find everything that brings pleasure here: wine, sex, music, good company, violence, gossip, stories, drugs, every kind of drug, herbal, alchemical, even telepathic, and many things that seem incomprehensible to us but are very popular on other planes. You are seeing but a small part of the 10,000 Delights. Behind these inconspicuous doors lie entire streets, houses and rooms, a veritable labyrinth of pleasure. No one knows how large this place really is. Anyone who attempts to measure it returns weeks later, exhausted and happy, and somehow changed from when they left. After all, no matter who you are, no matter what your predilections, in the 10,000 Delights you will find the room where you'll be fully satisfied. Therein, allow me to paraphrase, Illusionera is a mousetrap. We have finally found the cheese. Darren smiles wryly. Looks like a delightful place, but it feels like a leper colony. Somehow I can detect no happiness in the eyes of its denizens. I see a pack of predators and their future victims, and even the predators do not experience true joy. And even the predators do not experience true joy, instead only revel in their vileness and depravity. The typo, the dialogue, and the brothel. Can't have that. The hand I wish I could see what this fiend would say if she met her Arshia, the luminous lord of freedom, beauty, and sincere physical intimacy. The abyss offers a distorted reflection of everything we value in the upper planes, even physical attraction, beauty, and love. This place looks really fun. The Lilutu smiles smugly. Glad you like it, honey. Tell me your story. And Demoness answers with melodious laughter. I have secrets I would rather not reveal, and without them, my story would be as insipid as sex without violence. After a moment's hesitation, the Lilutu adds with a smile, I was once wild and dangerous. I manipulated others to destroy them, not subdue them. But then I met someone. That meeting changed everything. It sparked my hunger. I wanted to stand for something, to rise above the crowd, to become important, influential. It turned out that not only can I create bloody chaos, but I can tame wild whirlwinds of chaos, shape and direct them. And none of that would have happened but for the chance encounter. You are a skilled mind reader. The Lilutu gives you a smug smile. It is my calling to read others' thoughts and motives, plant ideas in their minds, tempt and guide them. But yes, you are correct. I am unusually skilled even by the standards of my kind. With a playful bow of her head, the Lilutu smiles. Have you heard that old saying? Why don't Lilutus have eyes? Because eyes are the windows to the soul, and no one can gaze into the soul of a Lilutu. Wait, honey. You're leaving without trying any of the pleasures we have to offer. Take a look around. Wouldn't you like to give yourself into her tender, passionate hands? To taste sweet oblivion as days and years merge into an endless shimmering tapestry of pleasure? The first taste is on the house. I can see you're intrigued, but slow down. We need to be friends first. With a sensual laugh, the Lilutu playfully wags her finger at you. Do this one tiny thing for me and we'll be best friends. A brazen gang of demons keeps harassing my girls, attacking them on the street and dragging them back to their lair in the lower city, a foul den called the Rotten Guttery. Spill their blood, rescue my girls, and come back here for your reward. The words of this fiend sound sweet, but what lurks behind them? Lust, a desire to use you, something even more insidious. I sense danger here, like the reek of decay near a crypt, but faint but clear. Beware this trapped champion. You won't let my girls die in the clutches of those monsters, will you? The demoness smiles enticingly. You are so confident and have such potential. I think you and I will enjoy being friends. Woljif smiles at Darren, his eyes calculating. My dear Count, mayhap we should try our luck elsewhere in this delightful establishment and seek out someone more accommodating. I'd be more than happy to accompany you as you explore this den of temptation. I will see to it that your goblet is always full, your coin purse doesn't get pilfered by any riffraff. What would you be willing to pay a humble tiefling for rendering you such a service? Darren, in a place like this, I'd rather have a retinue of paladins. And I say this as someone who barely tolerates the existence of paladins. Just look in the eyes of anyone here, worse than maniacs. Be patient, and once we're back on Galarian, I'll give you a full pouch of coins and send you on a tour of the best dens of vice in Mendev. Yes, even Absalom. But while we're here, you should keep your mouth shut, your hands in your pockets, and your pants on, for your own good. Leaving. See you soon, honey. Come back again and we'll have some fun.
A
Save.
bright future awaits us.
I like you. Perhaps we can spend the night together. Interest flickers on the Lilutu's face with her hands to his breast. I take it you're used to people falling into your arms. Don't expect it of me. My favour must be won. You seem entirely capable of it. Marmanux's Challenge by Krish Circa. Ozuna bit her nail in frustration, but then remembered another term of their wager. I hope you didn't forget the last one from my final list. Marmanux chuckled and rolled his eyes. How could I forget the Omux? I have to say your fantasies always left me stumped this time, dear sister. Almost. The succubus let out a cat-like hiss, not bothering to hide her annoyance. Then tell me you found a way to please a living puddle of refuse. Oh, did I ever? Marmanux moaned theatrically, barely holding back laughter at the sight of Ozuna's twisted face. Don't believe me, amateur? If you were half as versed as me, you'd know that you shouldn't force your caress on your prey. Sometimes it's worth letting them take the initiative. After pausing and enjoying the succubus's confused expression to the fullest, the incubus dropped to a breathy whisper. An Omox assaults its enemy by covering them head to toe, washing over their mouth and nose, creeping inside, down the throat, deeper and deeper. So why not follow its lead and let it revel in its desire to dominate and smother? I love accepting pain just as much as I love inflicting it. Ozuna's face wrinkled in disgust. And so to everyone I know, only you, brother, could be aroused by the memory of how you were had by a clump of fetid, caustic shit. What can you do? The condition is met. That's right, murmured the incubus. The condition is met, and so is the entire challenge. 1,000 denizens of the abyss of all shapes and sizes have had a taste of my hands, my whip, and my loins. Experienced the pinnacle of delight. All you can do is admit that my art of pain bears more fruit than your art of seduction. It seems you'll become my little pet after all, Ozuna. The terms we agreed upon for losing the wager. I've prepared a special collar just for you, the sharpest one from my collection. Her laugh rang like the tinkling of tiny poisonous bells. Oh no, brother, 1,001 denizens of the abyss, don't you remember? You have one more creature left. Ozuna snapped her fingers with a clang, and the wheels began turning, lifting a massive hatch and revealing to Marmanux the bowels of the most concealed of Ozuna's pleasure dungeons. From the darkness we heard wet wriggling and faint whispers that could drive a mortal insane. Something large was rolling around in the cellar, scraping the walls, hissing and making smacking sound, all the while exuding waves of hatred. In a single glance, Marmanux knew who or what was before him. A clip-off, he drawled. From the very depths of the abyss, I take it. Anything for my dearest brother. Ozuna licked her lips. A knot of tentacles, stingers, and suction cups, topped off with bitter hatred for our kind. Does it feel pleasure? See if you can find out. And this time, the succubus stroked her body in a sultry motion and joined her palms together between her legs. I'm going to watch. A clip off. The original denizens of the abyss. They have tentacles, stingers, and suction cups.
We will win this war.
Nice book. Not afraid of pain, are you? Pain can be so sweet. It looks so delicious. Shall we make this quick? I'll show you what real passion is.
This is my kind of work.
will help where I can.
With that honey tongue. The succubus in the corner bites her full lips and throws pleading glances at you, but it doesn't look like she's pleading for love. A demon guard stands nearby. You, sir, have such a martial look about you. That body, I immediately picked you out from the crowd. Please spare me at least a moment of your time. I am more of that honey-tongued, and I've been waiting for you. Wants to talk about something? Oh yes, Zeriex. I don't know what to do. The succubus hides her face in her hands. They'll either kill me or get me kicked out of here. I don't know which is worse. What happened to his Zeriex? The succubus clutches her hands to her chest. Zeriex is a powerful demon. I was so flattered when he noticed me. But then he grew jealous. He complained that I spent too much time with the other guests, and then he started killing them. Oh, I'm so afraid he'll kill me out of his jealousy. Succeeded at a perception check. The succubus looks at you closely, as if checking whether you believe her. There's no one else who can help me. I am powerless, and no one can protect me outside the walls of the brothel. Lunch. Another succubus trying to convince us to kill some awful beast. And what does this remind me of? It's going to turn out that this one isn't telling us the full story either. Woljif, frozen from the moment he spotted Moraved, devours her with a love-stricken gaze. Kill a demon? That's easily done, for the sake of such a beautiful lady. I don't think you're telling me everything. For an instant, the succubus's perfect face turns angry and unpleasant, but it quickly passes. You don't trust me because I sell my love for money. If I lie to guests here, it's only to make them happy. How can I help you? Murder is forbidden in the 10,000 Delights, so I set up a date with Zeriax on the roof, not far from here. I beg you to kill him. I will repay you with such pleasure that you will never again be tempted by anyone else. Bring me his ring and you will learn what my honey tongue can do, though this will not be your only reward. Fine, I'll teach Zeriax some manners. The succubus takes a deep breath, her chest heaving. Oh yeah, it feels so good. You'll find him nearby on the rooftop where he likes to look for new victims. There's a place to the left of the upper city gates where you can climb to his perch with ease. But I beg you, as soon as you get rid of him, please bring me his ring, or I'll never feel safe ever again. Like you, what can you do? The succubus shows his long, narrow tongue wiggling like a snake. My tongue will make you feel as sweet as if honey were dripping from it. It can penetrate, entwine, and slide. I would have given you a taste of my honey for a reasonable price, but it just isn't possible. I am willing to wait for you until the end of time.
Let us bide our time.
Haste on. A large demon guard in a chain collar stands by an inconspicuous door, toying with a miniature magic wand. He addresses you with a frown, though his voice is polite. Can I help you? What's behind that door? The upper city. Our guests often use this door, as they are far too important to be seen on the streets of the middle city. Want to go through the door? No, you do not belong in the upper city. Be on your way. That magic toy you're holding is some sort of weapon. The demon looks at the wand with disgust. Some weapon? This is a teleportation wand. Shivaro has grown concerned about security recently. She said something had happened and we should expect unwanted guests. She ordered the guards to arm themselves with these things and toss any troublemakers out onto the street at the first hint of danger. Since then, I no longer take pleasure in my job. No more crushing heads, no more gutting. Who are these guests you've got Shivaro so scared, I wonder? It's that collar around your neck. It's none of your biz. Collar clanks ominously and grows a little tighter. The demon gulps, frightened, and his tone becomes more polite. We call them politeness collars. Giraro ordered all the guards to wear them. If we're rude to the guests who allow them to break the rules, the collars start to tighten until we're decapitated. You won't let me pass. I'll treat you as Dresden's commander should treat a demon. It's on the list of services, then talk to them, madam. I'm not opposed to the idea. If you were trying to intimidate me, it didn't work. I haven't the slightest idea where Dresden is, what kind of commanders it has, or what they do to demons. Right, get lost. The chain collar clanks on the demon's neck and he hastily corrects himself. I mean, have a good night. Give it up there. I think. Oh, I'm going for a while. 6 out 2.
Together, we stand.
Spend the night here.